You guys are all on the other campaign with Alan, right?
That's right.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, where are you guys in the story there? I think we're a month or two ahead of you.
Maybe you guys were playing for a week, a weekly for a while, and we were
Yeah,
every other week from the beginning. But now we're all on every other week together.
yeah.
We are on the mission with the military to deliver the child
Okay.
that won't talk to us.
Have you got to the end yet, or have you left the end?
Yes, trying to steal rugs.
Okay.
Yeah, we are very distractible. So
Trying to steal
Highly.
rugs?
what you
I want
think
my
our
rugs to
mission is
decorate
not
our
what our
home with.
mission is.
It really ties the room together.
It was beautiful. I really wanted
Just
it.
don't
But
micturate on it. Just do not micturate on it.
Okay, sorry, guys. I've just got to reset my password because I don't remember what it is.
It's all good. No rush. No rush.
Anybody else think my character looks like Joe Biden?
Cameron
maybe a
Oakley.
little bit.
Yeah. The art for that was broken, so I just had to Google watercolor painting of old man. So
Maybe Joe Biden 10 years ago. But hopefully I'm not a senile.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay, so while Laura's getting connected, is everybody else in Roll20?
I mean, as best as I remember from when you told me a few weeks ago when we made my character.
Okay, well, so let's everybody get your character sheets open, and the first segment of the game is we're going to go around the table and basically introduce our characters to the rest of the group. So you're going to tell, let's see. Where's my note go?
I like your profile picture, Isaac.
Oh yeah, that's AI generated, you guys.
It's like,
I said
spooky.
shadowy face in hood reading book. So
Oh, it's perfect.
okay, so so this game is a lot more collaborative storytelling than D&D. We are all participants. We are building a story together, and it leans more on character development and action than just like door kicking and rolling dice. The dice are there to resolve tension and uncertainty, but this is about telling the story, not winning a fight, right? So, just a second. Okay. So, what I'd like you guys to start with is describe your character to each other. I'm trying to find the part in the book where it tells me how to get you guys started on that. I bookmarked a bunch of pages and now I don't remember which page is which. Creation.
Oh gosh. I'm not sure that I got you any character art for mine.
I googled a couple things. I can plug one in for you if you
Okay.
want.
Yeah, sure.
Give me a second. Can you guys, Laura, why don't you start and just tell the group
Oh
your
no.
character? Just
Okay.
hold on. The game is. I'm sorry. I'm trying to. I was just reading it half an hour ago. There's just one sentence I want to read to you guys out of the book here. Introductions. Here we go. Okay. Take turns introducing the hunters. The most important things each player should describe is their hunter's name, your look, what you look like, though you can tell more if you like, and your basic, your playbook moves, or you sort of, what you can do in the game. You can ask questions of each other to get to know each other. When we start playing the game, we're going to start with the premise that you do all know each other as people. So we're not going to have to role play the introduction component to it. Laura, go ahead and tell us what what kind of person is Molly. And I have to step away for a second, but I will be right back.
Okay. Molly. I made this character a while ago. So let me figure out who I am as well. So I'll just maybe go over I don't even know what we call them, but my move references. So I'm the flake. That's what I'm called, and I'm very into like conspiracy theory type stuff. So my charm is +1, my cool is -1. I'm a +2 for sharp, 0 for tough, and a 1 for weird. So let's see. I don't think you guys need to know like all of the bits and pieces here, but or I don't know, can we see each other's character sheets? No, eh?
No, I don't think so.
I don't
I
think so.
think we might be able to see the pre-made character ones, but I don't think we can see like yours and mine because we made custom ones.
Okay, okay.
I can see August.
August. So, I would say maybe some of my moves would be helpful for you guys to know. Um, so I can connect the dots. It says at the beginning of each mystery, if you look for the wider patterns that current events might be part of, I get like another +1 to sharp. And then it just depends on how the roll goes. And then I can ask some questions like, what does the monster want from this person? Is it connected to the previous mystery? Or how is it connected to the bigger picture? I have suspicious mind, so if someone lies to me, I will know. And I have sneaky. When you attack from ambush or from behind, I do +2 more harm than normal. I'm just trying to like kind of quickly read through this. Weapon wise, I have a shotgun. And and my hidden weapons are throwing knives and a garrote.
What's a garrote?
Where you choke, it's a string you
It's like a
basically.
string
It's
on
like
a
it's a piece
paintbrush.
of wire with handles on it.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
it's the
cool.
like cut somebody off, cut their breathing off, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in a really like weird turn of event kind of way, personally, I really love true crime. And that is how John Benet Ramsey died. And I was like, how weird that it is also here. So it's like, this is what I'm picking. It's very dark, but I'm picking it anyway.
No, I would pick that too. I'm sad I didn't get that as a choice.
So I wasn't sure, and I was asking Isaac, like when we were building this, it sounds like we all kind of get very different choices.
Yes.
So
Everybody gets very different choices.
yeah.
As Ryan realized when he was scanning his character, he said, "Oh, I have a flamethrower."
Oh shit! Yeah, you do.
Cool.
Everyone bring their
Uh,
marshmallows.
Oh, I didn't
I love it.
know.
So I would say that's probably it for me. Like, I don't know if I need to delve into like history
Oh,
side
no,
of
no.
things. Okay, then that's probably it
You
for
share
me.
as much as you want to, but this isn't. I'm not forcing you to have a whole backstory. If you do,
No,
that's great.
thank
but...
you.
I was like, I don't have history.
Mhm. History's blank, so do with that what you will.
There is a little bit of we are going to build a backstory for your how your characters relate to each other
Okay.
in the next round. But your introduction is good, so
Cool.
let's move on
Yep.
to Ashley. Let's introduce your character.
Oh, okay. I named my character Luna, and she is the spooky. So I kind of envisioned her of like a more gothic version of the weird girl from The Breakfast Club, if you've all seen that movie.
Oh,
So
love.
yeah, so I imagined her to be like her, but like more gothic and more maybe into like the occult. So I have +1 to charm, 0 for cool, +1 to sharp, -1 for tough and squishy, and +2 to weird. And I actually I used the weird, I guess, for my moves or my spells. They are telepathy, which I can read people's thoughts and put words into their minds. It allows me to investigate a mystery and read a bad situation without needing to actually talk. And I can also manipulate someone without speaking. I also have what's called the sight, which I can see the invisible, especially spirits and magical influences. And I can also communicate and even make deals with the spirits I see, which can kind of help with investigations. And then I also have jinx, which can encourage coincidences to occur the way I want them to. So I can, for instance, like jinx a hunter by giving them -1 forward so that they can't attack, or I could help a hunter by giving them +1 forward so that they can interfere with their enemy. So something like that. And then I have the unblinking eyes, so I have that like faraway stare. And then goth clothes, so yeah. And I have a magical item. I have a garnet black necklace or bat necklace, as you can see Luna in the picture, my profile picture. I had to make it fit. And
Looks
my
like it's part of
weapon,
the image. That's great.
right? Thank you. And then for my weapons, because so Luna, she's part of the dark side, right? So she's got my powers have like unsavory sources, and part of that is that I have depression and poor impulse control, and I suffer from hallucinations. So that's going to come into play later throughout our play. I don't know how, but Isaac does, and I'm scared. But it's gonna be fun. I'm really excited. And then for my weapons, because of my poor impulse control, I have a hunting rifle and a big knife.
Love it.
And
Okay.
I can't see your profile, or your profile picture, but I'm imagining you look like Ali Sheedy.
have you seen some Scooby Doo movies, the ones with the Hex girls?
I have, but I don't remember.
Oh, okay. Well, it's the lead singer from the Hex Girls. She's got like the black and red outfit or whatever. So,
Ah.
yeah.
I'm not sure. I see that same thing. It's a broken image on the token art, but
Aw.
the art for the players does show it. So
It does in like the bio info.
that will down where next to where you see my face in a book, that's where I see Ashley's picture. But
Okay.
on the character.
Where are you seeing that?
On the bottom of Roll20, where it has the names of the people who are connected, it says Keeper, Indigo, Ashley. If you have the art turned on, that's where I'm seeing.
I always minimize it, so I never see it.
Yeah.
Let's look real
I
quick.
gotta figure out how to change mine because
Ah,
I'm not Indigo right now.
You'll have to
in the
close
chat
the game.
window, at the bottom of the chat window, there's a little drop down box where you can change it from your main art to the art of your character.
Or that.
I see that. Oh. Okay. Anyway, ignore me. I will figure it out.
I just closed my come back character sheet. There we go. I was like, I don't need this. Wait a second. Yes, I do. Okay, yeah, and that's basically Luna. So
Okay. So next is Evan.
All right. Well, my character is Patton Woodward. He's also the Flake. He's in his mid-30s, descriptive as focused eyes. He likes to dress neatly in the latest trends. The moves I have are same as Laura, connected dots, where you get a plus sharpness roll on, or plus sharp on those rolls. Second ability would be contrary. It says when you seek out and receive someone's honest advice, the best course of action for you, and then do something else instead. Mark experience. And if you can also do the exact opposite of their advice, and get another +1 on those moves. My third move would be net friends. You know a lot of people on the internet. When you contact a net friend to help you, roll plus charm, and I get different effects based on my roll.
cool.
Yeah, I don't really know what else to say about my character.
Yeah.
What kind of weapons do you have?
I have a 9mm and a Garrote.
Oh yeah, you have one to go. Everybody gets the fucking cool one. I want one.
We're choking everyone.
Oh,
So I'd like to pickpocket Kevin.
well,
Handsome boy doesn't need the string.
I accidentally left that character there. Normally, we don't want 2 hunters of the same role in a group.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to make you change your character if you're committed to that.
I don't mind changing.
Okay, I'd suggest you pick a different one if you're okay with
see.
that. That's basically Quinn.
Well, what's
Drew,
everybody
and
else?
August.
I'm the spooky.
Yeah. The spooky
Ryan's the
Flake,
expert.
and then Ryan already picked expert. So pretty much any of the pre-gens except for Patton is what you. Because I don't think any of the other ones are. Yeah. So there's a crooked. Drew is a mundane.
I thought about being the crooked. That sounded fun.
August is a professional.
I'll go with August
And
Rizzo.
Kennedy is a spell slinger. Okay, so August Rizzo.
Professional.
Yeah.
Professional what?
A professional is like Mulder and Scully style people. It's their
okay.
job. It is their job to hunt monsters. That's not just their lifestyle, like you guys.
Got it.
Okay, so my moves in this case. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, so it looks like I have a base move. When you deal with it.
Yeah. Sorry, stuff isn't collapsed, is it? You can see it's hard to read. Okay. Go. You can continue. Go ahead.
Yeah, so looks like I have some like base ability or base move. When you deal with the agency, requesting help or gear, or making excuses for a failure, roll plus sharp. And I get different effects based on, my role. And in my 3 moves,
Bless you.
leave no one behind in combat when you help someone escape. Roll sharp, and different effects based on my role. Medic is my second ability. You have a full first aid kit and the training to heal people. When you do first aid, roll cool, and they get different levels of healing based on the roll. And my third move would be mobility. You have a truck, van, or car built for monster hunting. Ooh, like a mystery
Ooh.
machine.
Ooh.
Choose
I
2
have
good
my new
things
boyfriend.
and 1 bad thing about it. Oh, okay. So there's like different like
But
attributes.
the good
good and
things,
bad.
yeah, the good things it has is it's roomy. It has surveillance gear. It's fast, and oh wait, you have to pick those. Sorry.
It's definitely
Good
Definitely
things
the
is it
mystery
has surveillance gear and it's tough, but it is slow. Is the bad thing. So
Oh yeah, those are the defaults. Surveillance gear and it's
Yeah.
tough, but it's slow.
if
Okay.
you want to change that, you can change that right now.
Yeah. I'll have to look at it. But anything else?
That's the
Weapons?
main.
My weapons. A 9mm and a big knife.
Yeah, big knife party.
Also, you also have grenades and a flak
Oh yes, I
vest.
do have grenades and a flak vest.
So you're kind of a soldier character.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm down with that. CISR, Center for Invasive Species Research and Assessment. Oh, like is this like a, what do you call it? What's that fan-made collection of creatures and stuff?
SCP.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
You don't know what
Me
SCP
neither.
is? You guys don't know what SCP is?
Tell us
I'm
everything.
sure if you heard of some things you'll know what it is. SCP is just like a fan-made collection of like anomalies and entities, just like otherworldly things. Some can be just very like not harmful at all. It's like beneficial things to like extremely like dangerous and world-ending stuff.
Well, I know
Okay.
what I'm doing later. Got a rabbit hole to spiral down. Thanks.
Link is in the Discord.
Amazing.
Okay. So
It's
your
very
character.
in depth, so definitely do this after.
Okay. Thank you, Kevin. And Ryan, you're last.
My name is Cameron Oakley. I guess we've established I'm an expert. I don't quite sure what I'm expert at, but I am an expert.
Monsters.
Yes. I'm fairly charming, less than cool, pretty sharp, fairly tough, and kind of boring. Not weird, not normal. And let's see.
Not normal.
Not normal. Yes, thank you. I guess my moves, I have a couple, it looks like, often right, where we're all hunters. Is that what I'm gathering?
That's correct. We are all hunters.
So one of you can come to me for advice about a problem, and I can give you my honest opinion and advice. And if you take my advice, you get a +1 ongoing when following it. And I do something. And I also have a dark past, which is wild. I can search my memories for something that might be relevant to what we're doing, and I roll for my weird. And depending on how I roll, I can ask, presumably you're the keeper,
Yes.
2 questions or 1 question or 0 questions, depending on how well I roll.
And there's a specific list of questions he can ask when he does this ability. So
Yeah.
kind of
And
like his it's a special version of investigate a mystery, but rolling low has consequences. So
I guess under Haven, looks like I have a couple of libraries, a lore library and a mystical library, which looks like they give me +1 to investigations or using magic. I have a workshop for repairing items, and I have an oubliette, which is kind of like a pocket plane as far as I can tell. I can stick monsters or things in there and they
Yeah.
can't be found.
it's a
And
protected space. It's a
Yeah.
protected space or a holding area for supernatural stuff.
Oh, cool.
It's like the Ghostbusters container.
Yeah, kind of
Oh, okay.
is.
Love it.
Amazing.
And weapons, I have a magical dagger,
What?
a flamethrower, and a
And sorry, what was the last thing?
magnum, like a handgun.
Oh, I heard magnet. I was like, well, that's interesting.
Like, I mean, it could work.
I
with
have
So-
some
questions, but
It's a
okay.
giant, giant
magnet on the stick.
electromagnet.
Today we're fighting
What makes the
Brainiac.
dagger magical?
And just as a question, under my history notes, it says I have like a student. Yeah.
Okay, so I cleared the history notes because that's what we're filling in next.
Oh.
So now.
Oh, it did change. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right.
Okay, so here's how this is going to work. Everybody find your history and notes section. It should be an empty box, and below it has several history prompts.
Yes.
Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to go around the table again in the same order, and each person is going to pick one of these prompts to describe your relationship with the other players. When we're done, each pair of you will have 2 descriptions about your relationship, one coming from each other, and this is how we build how your characters know each other. So we'll start with Laura again. Laura, describe your relationship with Ashley by picking one of your history prompts.
Okay.
Aw.
Oh, I know. Uh, mm, I think the thing that might be most fitting is that we're fellow freak. Maybe?
What would it broke up a little
D-
for me. I'm
read the
sorry.
whole thing. We don't have the same text, so
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to read all of these points?
read the whole sentence that is a bullet point. Say
Oh,
our relationship is this, and then you can describe how the details fill out.
okay. This bullet point just says fellow freaks.
Okay, that sounds great.
It's
love
very
it.
short. The rest of them are all like 3 or 4 lines, but this was the one that kind of. So for myself, then what I should put is like
Just put the name of the character
Ashley,
and
our
fellow
story.
freak. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Take me
Now-
a minute. Yeah.
When you're done with that, describe your relationship with Kevin. Or August.
Okay, so Kevin, we go way, way back. Let's see here. Can we be members of the same support group? I like that too.
Kevin, are you okay with that? Maybe Kevin hosts the support group.
Okay.
Professional.
I'm gonna put that in brackets. He hosts. Okay. I'm a slow typer.
That's-
Okay.
What is it a support group for?
Oh,
Oh.
I don't know.
Is it
Alcoholism. I'm
Is
just
it, is
kidding.
it yeah? Is it some mundane vice, or is it a traumatic experience?
Therapy.
Yeah.
I feel like we've maybe some sort of like we've seen some things, that kind
Okay.
of we need support because we've all been through some shit together, maybe.
Okay.
Not together, but on our own.
Yeah.
And this is our support group for that.
This is where you go to talk to people who believe you when you say what
Yes.
happened. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna put we've
And-
seen some shit.
So sorry, I meant to say that each of you should also be making notes in your character. So Ashley, write down that you're fellow freaks with Molly,
Right.
and
Hold
so
on just
on.
one
Okay.
sec though.
Okay. Ashley, your character's Luna?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna put that in here. And Kevin, did you keep the same name? Are you Patton still or
He's August.
okay, August instead?
Sorry, I was just trying to explain the history prompts that get connected with your characters to Kevin because he was writing out my stuff and I was like, no, you don't write that. You're a fellow freak. I'm the only freak. um, and then explained that like this organization or not organization, but this therapy session group or whatever you guys have is like his prompt with Molly.
Yes.
So
Okay.
sorry, I was just trying to explain that out.
That's fine. Okay, so
Fine.
the last one from Laura is your relationship with Ryan, who is Cameron
Mhm.
Oakley.
Hi. Um, 1 second, sorry. I'm just looking for one that speaks to me. I like
We can
this one, but I feel like I don't know.
we can come
I-
back if you want to see what Ryan picks for you and if there's one that fits with that.
Yes, but let me just ask, Ryan, do you think that Cameron would be involved in like a conspiracy theory website? Do you think that your character would do that?
No, he's I don't think he's kooky.
He didn't sound like it, but I really wanted him to be. How do you feel about me saying they're somehow tied into it all? You've been keeping an eye on them.
Oh yeah, that would make sense.
Is that okay? And that's what I would like to do for you. It's all of these are very like conspiracy
Right,
driven, and I
yeah,
love
no.
it.
So
Yeah.
Molly basically has been keeping an eye on Ryan because she thinks he's involved in something.
Yes.
That's perfect.
Mhm,
Okay.
okay. Good. That was the one I was like, I feel like this is almost mean, but I was like, I like it because it's conspiracy.
Oh, it fits with the move that Ryan has, which is that he has a dark past.
Yes. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. That's it for me, I think.
Okay, yep. And so now, Ashley, it's your turn to pick your relationship with Molly.
Okay, so the one I really wanted to do with Laura was you're old friends and you trust each other completely.
Oh.
It goes great with fellow freaks.
Yes, I thought so. When she picked that, I was like, oh, perfect. I'm so excited.
Super freaks.
This is so
Okay.
interesting.
Describe your relationship with August Rizzo.
I was thinking they taught you to control your powers to the extent that you can control them at all.
August isn't that supernatural of a person. It's still
Maybe.
plausible. Do you like that idea, Kevin?
I can pick something else. Let's see.
That taught you how to control your powers might be a more appropriate thing for
Cameron.
Ryan to have, yeah.
Okay. Then how about you are bloodkin? You want to be related? I could be your freak of a sister.
That sounds great.
Yeah? Okay, so August can be my big sister.
With a very deep voice.
Luna.
Just it has a female profile art, but I tried to rename everybody to gender neutral names, so you can change that if you want to.
Okay, big brother.
Okay, and then
And
do you want the taught you how to control your powers to be the one for Cameron?
Yes, please. They taught you to control your powers to the extent that you can control them at all.
Okay. Great.
I love this so much.
Okay, so Evan, describe your relationship with Molly. August. Molly and August know each other.
I mean, what would be the best thing? They're on the agency's watch list. Would Molly be on the agency's watch list?
You probably would be. Yeah.
Yeah,
seriously,
probably because you keep getting into
Because I keep
Doesn't-
watching everybody else.
you're like always underfoot. Like
Yeah.
whenever something's going down, Molly is there somehow. Like
It's
maybe
like
you're not
how the-
involved, but you're just
Yeah.
adjacent to it.
How the cops are like, if you're trying to, this person would involve themselves with the investigation because they did it.
Yeah.
So I feel like, appropriate.
Yeah, so
why do you
Molly-
know so much?
Yeah, so Molly, they're on the agency's watch list, and
Okay.
I've been keeping an eye on them.
Fair.
Okay.
Keeping an
So-
eye on each other.
So what is your relationship with Ashley or with Luna in addition to being siblings? What else is you doing?
Well, I guess one of my choices would be that we are related. As far as closeness goes, not very close. Should I pick something
related is
else?
already defined. Can you pick something different?
I guess there'd be a couple of choices. One would be they pulled you and maybe your team out of a terrible FUBAR mission. Or two, you got sent to deal with them as a hazard to the agency's policies one time.
I think the second one is probably more appropriate.
Mm-hmm.
My hallucinations just get the better of me, and you had to pull me out of some trouble. That sounds right. So, what was that second one again? Say it again.
You got sent to deal with them as a hazard to the agency's policies one more time. You have to describe how I resolved it.
Well, I was gonna say maybe you got her in touch with Ryan to so that he can teach her how to
Control
her
the powers.
Yeah,
That's a nice connection.
and then
Oh, I missed that. Who am I helping control their powers?
Me.
Who's me?
Ashley Luna the spooky has her relationship with you is that you taught her how to control her powers to the extent she can control them at all.
Okay.
I was unstoppable before you got control of me.
That's what I do.
Okay, and then so Kevin, the last one to pick is your relationship with Ryan, even though that's part of your. Is there something to connect you?
I could say, I mean, we met
Oh,
on a
maybe
mission
worked on
and
a-
worked
worked on a
together.
mission
unofficially.
together.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
that's exactly that. Okay.
What is it again?
We met on a
worked on a-
mission and worked together unofficially and successfully.
Okay. Now, Ryan. Almost done here. What is your relationship with Molly Flat Earth O'Donnell?
This one's all too easy. She knows some of my dark secrets.
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
which
that's
is
why
why-
I'm keeping an eye on you.
Exactly. But we've agreed to keep quiet about them.
Okay.
So I'll tell you what, that I'll say that maybe in a prior monster hunting event, I in the process of dealing with a monster, I crippled my wife, and now she's
Oh,
in a care home or something like that.
okay.
Okay.
Mm.
And so we already have established that your relationship with Ashley, you taught her how to control her powers. What from your list can you pick to further define that relationship?
That one also makes sense. You were once my student, apprentice, or ward or child.
Nice.
Which one do you want to be, my apprentice, ward, or child?
Apprentice. Wait. You're not into like the
Apprentice.
spooks though.
Yeah. So
But
maybe
what do you like? What would you teach?
So here's the thing: is the way magic works in this game is it's not like D&D where there's like a list of spells. Magic is just something beyond reality that you try to do. You say, I want to cast a spell that can like locate an object or whatever, and then you just roll on plus weird to see if you can do it. So anybody is capable of trying to do magic. And so maybe Ryan doesn't have a very high weird stat, but maybe he knows a lot about magic, but can't do it very well himself.
yeah, and that makes sense because I have my mystical library gives me a
Mm.
plus one to magic. So
Okay, so I'm just gonna put that I'm your apprentice.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And what's your relationship with August?
So we met together on a mission. Let's see if I can find one that makes sense for that too. I saved your life in a tight spot.
Oh.
Nice. Okay.
And I'll say it definitely involved the flamethrower.
Yes. Oh,
They're
shit.
inches away from taking your life, and then
Why are we so morbid?
I don't know.
All of us.
'Tis the season.
It's true. It's true.
Okay. So we're ready to start off our adventure. Did I upload a map? Nope. Okay. I think I'm gonna flip over to this other page. How do I do this?
You're doing great.
This is really interesting. It's very different, but
I like this.
yeah, it's fun.
I cast magic
Okay.
missile.
So I think
We
that's gonna
should do
load a new
this during
page
the
for you
holidays
guys.
too, and we can do like a Nightmare Before Christmas thing. I don't know.
Oh, this I have. So here's the
Isaac's
thing: the
ready.
mystery that I'm running today. I wrote 2 different mysteries myself and was unsatisfied with how they were turning out, and so I went and I found a whole collection of pre-written stuff that somebody else had written, and so I'm running one of those today. But now that I found this collection, I have like 30 mysteries, so we can just go forever if you want.
Okay, yes.
I think it's
Um,
a good thing to keep in mind, like if we like with what happened this week, if we have to cancel our
Uh-huh.
regular D&D, like if everybody's enjoying themselves and like you as well, Isaac, then
Yeah. Well,
absolutely.
also now that we've established characters, it only gets better from here as we do more character development through each mystery, right? So,
Cool.
okay. So, before we get started into the actual game, I have a couple more game mechanics to make sure you understand. Here's in the rule book, it says the hunter agenda. When you're playing as a hunter, 1, act like you're the hero of the story, because you are. 2, make your own destiny. 3, find the damn monsters and stop them. 4, play your hunter like they're a real person. So, this is about investigating a mystery. It's not like in D&D, there's very tendencies to just go kick in the door and, consequences be damned style stuff. And that's not how this game plays out, right? Like, there's going to be false leads and uncertain situations, and you have to make the best of it. So it's about gathering information. And if you happen to find like the location of the monster early on, just running straight toward it is probably a death sentence. Like, these things are not designed to be killable with your opening stuff. You need to find its weakness and exploit that in order to defeat it. So be cautious and investigate and ask questions and look for information wherever you can. The other thing is that at the top of your character sheets, there is a
Sorry.
there's a at the top of your character sheets, there's a hunter moves reference that tells you the basic moves. In addition to your playbook specific moves, everybody has the basic moves of act under pressure, help out, investigate a mystery, kick some ass, manipulate someone, protect someone, read a bad situation, and use magic. So
Where do those appear?
at the very top, it says Hunter Moves reference. You can expand that section, and the red button next to each of those is will roll it using your stats. So
Oh, okay.
Very
I
top.
wondered
Very
how
top.
that was gonna work.
yeah,
What is the difference between the red and the white
red
dice?
and
Like, I have like a red stick, then a white one beside it. You know?
that's it's just one button. That's what the button looks like.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Almost
Yeah.
like a domino. Cool.
And so now every roll it's you're rolling 2d6. That's why the button looks like that. And
Okay.
it's
Oh my
it's
goodness.
2d6. It's 2d6 plus your stat, so or minus if the case is that you have a lesser one, right? On a 6 or less, that is a failure, which usually has consequences. There is not a need to roll dice unless you're in a dangerous situation, or there's a high tension in the story, or there's basically a possible, if there's consequences of failure, that's when you roll dice. If you're just like, I want to see if I can hotwire a car, it's like, if it's plausible based on your background that you can do it, you just do it. You don't need to roll to try those kind of things. But if you're like, and then also like kick some ass is the basic attack move, but that's not necessarily the only way to hurt a monster. If you can arrange the environment or create a trap or have something ready in such a way that it is obvious that the story says the monster gets hurt in this situation, then you don't need to roll on kick some ass. The risk with kick some ass is when you fail that roll, you're putting yourself in danger. You're taking a hit from the monster when you if you fail that roll. So it is a risky move. So kick some ass is not the only way to hurt something, is what I'm trying to say. But it's also inevitable. You're going to need to do it at some point, So anyway, those are the basic moves, and that's basically how rolling works. One of the other basic premise of the game is that to use a move, you have to do it, which means you don't come to me and you say, I want to deal with the agency, or I want to manipulate someone. You just say, I'm going to try to convince this person to give me their car keys so that we can get up to the mountains in time. Then you say, I'll say, okay, well, tell me what you're doing. What are you going to try to give them to get them to do that, or whatever? And then it would still be a manipulate someone roll. But you don't call out the move you want to do. You just tell me what you're doing, and I will tell you when it's necessary to roll those dice. Okay. Any other questions before we get started? Okay. Can everybody hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Just really quiet.
Sorry, I had my microphone muted until about
Yeah.
30 seconds ago. So
Okay.
Can you
Um,
can you guys all just pretend my voice sounds like Charles Bukowski
Sure.
if you don't know who that is? Or
nope.
I feel like I can picture who you're saying. Let me look it up.
he was kind of a beat poet,
Yeah.
and maybe 20 years ago there was like this song that was really popular of him just doing a spoken word thing.
Okay. So for the you know what? We have a really good hook for this because we have an expert on the team. August is on an assignment, and we're going to say that you have assembled this team to help you because you weren't given any additional resources by the agency. They know you're self-reliant, and this is a typical thing. The agency, being a shadow government agency, doesn't have unlimited resources and often sends single agents out to assemble a team of local players to handle things. In this case, let's see, it is fall. It's coming up on Halloween time. We're in a small town. Did I change I changed to the map?
I think.
And
I think
fast.
so.
And fast.
And fast. Yeah. And we're in the small town of Handfest, and there's been a number of mysterious disappearances lately. And so that's what you're here to investigate. You all are not locals. You've just arrived, let's say last night. And so it's early morning on a cool fall day. And how do you want to start looking into local disappearances?
Is there like a newspaper or?
Sounds like a great start. Just find one of those sidewalk newspaper vending machines.
Yeah, are we staying at like a hotel or a
Oh, yeah.
hostel or?
I've got a quarter.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the hotel where you're staying at will probably have a newspaper as well.
Hopefully it's free.
Free to read. You probably can't walk away with it because it's in the common sitting area.
We should see if there's like an address to the newspaper company. Go talk to
Okay.
them.
That's a good idea.
So- Are you reading the newspaper or looking for the newspaper headquarters?
Both.
Okay.
Read the newspaper on the way.
Well, we
We
read
can't
the
take it with
newspapers
us, though.
first to see what kind of stories there are.
Yeah.
Either way, it'd still be a good idea to talk to the writers and reporters because they might have other stories.
So the top headline is about a local harvest festival that's being planned for this weekend. But below the fold, there is a a blotter article mentioning, local authorities baffled by continued disappearances, and it doesn't have a whole lot of details, but it does mention a number of local figures. The police detective that is trying to gather evidence about them, and obviously the byline indicates the reporter who wrote this article.
Okay, well, do we want to go to the police first or the reporter?
Go to the reporter. We were already planning that anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe get the unofficial before we get the official,
Mm.
so we can detect any.
We can
Potential.
compare the stories.
Yes.
Sorry, I
See?
forgot one
I'm
thing.
taking notes. Good apprentice.
Don't think any of you guys have a move that does this, but some playbooks have a move that is like at the beginning of a mystery, do a thing. Do we need to do any of those? I don't think you guys have those.
Ooh, can I use my dark past and see if I know anything that's relevant to the case at hand?
You can. You want to do that now or after you have a little more information?
Maybe after we have, yeah, probably. Good idea.
Okay. So yeah, nobody has a beginning of the mystery move. So then I need.
I don't think so. It would just be in our like.
No,
Move?
the move itself would say at the beginning of the mystery, do a thing.
Oh, got you.
um,
Got you. Got you.
Yeah. Okay, so. Okay, so you go and find the newspaper office. It's say it's Wednesday. It's a Wednesday morning, so the office is open. You can walk in. There's a reception desk. How do you want to approach this? Four of you just marching in there.
We know the reporter's name, right, from the newspaper.
Do you know the reporter's name? Yes, the reporter is Winifred Van Pelt.
I think we would just ask to speak with Winifred.
Okay. The reception says, "Oh, is there something that you'd like to talk to them about? Can I give them a message? I tell them who's calling?"
Who's our agency fellow? He might want to fill out a badge or something.
Do you want to do that, Kevin?
I mean, how secretive is the agency?
You so what do your moves tell you about that? I guess you can present yourself with authority, and you probably have some sort of badge. It's not secretive. It's just not you operate in the shadows. Part of your agency's
Okay.
mission is to sort of keep the lay people from being overwhelmed by the information of the secret world. You know.
You're like S.H.I.E.L.D.
Yeah,
I mean, we could
basically.
we could use our badge. Our badges.
Okay. So do you want to take the lead on this interaction?
Do I want to take the lead?
Reception desk has just challenged you to say you're asking for Winifred, and they want to know, what do I tell them? Do I just say somebody's here to see you?
No, we're here to talk about the story she published.
Okay, just a moment. And so they get on the phone and call, and you overhear the reception side of the conversation. Hello, Winifred. There's a group of individuals missing people's case report that you did. Okay. I'll let them know. She hangs the phone up and turns to you guys and says, Winifred will be out in a few minutes. Please have a seat, and she'll be with you shortly. So,
Do we hear any
there's a little bit of-
scuffling or shuffling or things being thrown away in the distance?
Yeah, let's see. Would that be a move to detect that? Not really. Oh yeah, so you want to I'll let you make the call if you want that to be a investigate a mystery or read a bad situation. I'm still getting used to running this not like a D&D campaign, because it's not just a can you hear it. And let's see. Sorry. So read a bad situation is. And no, neither of those apply. Okay. No, you don't hear. You're thinking like maybe they were like panicking that you guys showed up and were like trying to hide a bunch of evidence or something.
Dreading.
You don't hear anything indicating that kind of activity.
Okay.
Is it
Patient.
just like normal, like it sounds like an office type?
Yeah, I mean it's a
Okay.
pretty small office. This is a very small like you know, a small town. It's just sort of a, you know, back in the day it was really just sort of like a trading post for the farms around the area, and it's grown into a little village, you know, on the side of the highway. So the newspaper office, I mean, it's not that big of a building. It probably has a staff of like 15 people, you know.
Right.
So, but and you know, they might do double duty for some other community services as well.
What time frame are we in?
I said it was Wednesday morning. Is that what you were asking?
No, like
Year.
what year is
Let's
it?
say-
What year?
Oh,
Sorry, setting.
modern
thank
day.
you.
Yeah,
Okay.
modern day. Well, we'll say, you know, 2022.
Okay.
Let's put it 2019, pre-pandemic, so we don't have to deal with that stuff.
I'm not gonna wear
Oh,
my mask.
That's a whole other ball game, isn't it?
Okie dokie. Thank you. So I'm just gonna be like counting the
question.
ceiling tiles.
Mm.
1, 2, 3, 4. What?
Okay, so it feels like a little longer than you feel is reasonable, but eventually Winifred does emerge from the back room and looks kind of surprised to see the four of you sitting there waiting for her. Hello. How can I help you?
We're just here to talk about the story that you published in the recent paper.
Okay. What one about the missing people?
Yeah,
Oh,
we just wanted to talk to you about the details of the story and other similar stories that people might have come forward about.
Sure. I think we have a room. Let me find a room that we can sit in. Come with me. You can follow her back into sort of the what do they call it? The bullpen where
Boardroom
the,
or something.
yeah. Well,
Conference
you know,
room?
but behind the through the door that she just came out in is sort of an open area with several cubicles, and there's like two sort of conference rooms on the side. She'll take you into one of those, and it's a bit of a tight fit. It looks like this room is designed for like 4 people, so with 5 in there, it feels a little stuffy. But but you can all sit down. She has to go find a chair from another room and pull it in for her. So yeah, we just put that article out in this morning's paper. I wasn't expecting questions about it. There's not a lot that we know.
Are there any people? How many people have gone missing? Any people that have been found or disappeared and come back?
So for this, I'm going to ask you to investigate a mystery, and this will cover the whole interrogation role play. So if you want to roll investigate a mystery, then we can see what questions you can ask specifically about what's happening.
Should
Input-
like we
it
all
says
roll or
input-
just him?
It says input value plus minus forward.
If you leave it 0 because you don't have a plus forward right now, The plus forward mechanic is you've seen this in a couple of your moves. It says you can give somebody +1 forward or +1 ongoing. +1 forward is just +1 on their next roll, whatever they do. +1
Got it.
ongoing is usually has a situational criteria, like when you're like following advice. As long as you're doing that thing, you get +1 for everything you do in that situation. Okay, so you have an advanced success. So that is when you investigate a mystery, roll +# on a 10+ hold to. So you could ask 2 of these questions. What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can it hurt? Where did it go? And what is it going to do? And what is being concealed? Now, this is all in the context of what information is available to you in the moment. So these questions might have very vague or not useful answers based on what the reporter knows.
What's being concealed would be my first question, I guess.
Okay. Okay. The reporter tells you that nobody wants to talk about it, but they have evidence that there's a serial killer operating in this area. You can ask one more question as part of your role.
I guess. Where did it go?
Where did it go? They tell you most of the disappearances have happened near the Gooseman farm.
Okay.
Okay. Does anybody else want to participate in this? Now, I'll let everybody roll investigate a mystery, but that would feel like a pretty heavy interrogation from the reporter's point of view. So, for story perspective, I'd advise against that. No, it just what you guys want to do. If you want to do anything else to interact with the reporter, otherwise, you can move to the next scene.
What was the name of the farm? Sorry, I missed that.
Guzman.
Guzman. Okay.
Does not appear to be on the map.
It is not on the map. So well, I'm reusing that map from another thing, so we'll just say it's right outside the area that is listed there.
Right off the map.
Yeah.
See how it says Farm Road? Just right off the map.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Another major difference from D&D here is that a lot of this is theater of the mind. The visual aids are really just sort of there to give us something to look at while we're talking. So.
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot I could do that would be like, I think really it's just these main hunter moves we're doing right now, right? Or our other 3 moves.
You tell me what you want to do, and I will tell you if a move, at least as far as the basic moves.
Yeah. If it makes sense or whatever.
In the same way that I asked for investigate a mystery when he started interrogating the reporter. So that's how that part works. If you want to use one of your playbook specific moves, you can tell me you want to do that, but then also tell me what you're doing to trigger it. You know what I mean?
So I will say, I'm sorry I missed this on my sheet. I was looking at the heading. So my connect the dots is at the beginning of the mystery.
Aha.
You look for wider patterns. I did miss that.
Okay, let's do that right now before we end this
Before
scene
we
in
go
case
any
there's any
further.
in case there's any information that would be helpful there.
Okay. So It seems to say here I need to roll, right?
Yes. So click the
Okay.
button next to the connect the dots. It
Okay.
will roll plus sharp for you.
Okay.
Ooh.
I don't know. I'm just hitting.
Okay, you got an 8. On a 7
Okay.
to 9, hold 1. You can spend 1 anytime during the mystery to ask one of the following questions. Is this person connected to the current events more than they are saying? When and where is the next critical event going to occur? What does the monster want from this person? Is this connected to previous mysteries we've investigated? And how does this mystery connect to the bigger picture? The last 2 may not be that applicable in a one shot, but the other 3 are very useful information. You don't get you get to ask this once
One.
in the
Yeah.
entire mystery. So choose when to use it. If you want to use it now, you can.
Okay. So theoretically, if I ask her, then I can't ask another person these questions.
That's right. And you
Okay.
get 1 question, so you don't get to ask
No.
where's the next event and how are they connected, right?
Mm.
It's you get 1 answer to 1 question as part of
Okay.
this move.
So I think after all of that, I think I am not going to do this because it doesn't really like she wouldn't know when and where the next event would occur.
No,
I
that's
hope.
not. No, that's you're not asking this question of the reporter. You're asking me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was
Oh.
asking her. Okay.
No, so
Oh, that's
you
what I
can
thought
ask
too.
me. You can ask me one of these about the reporter. You say what does the monster want from this reporter? How is this reporter connected to the events more than they're telling you? Or when is the next thing going to occur isn't about a person. It's just I will tell you when the next event's going
When.
to occur, right?
Okay.
You get the answer to those questions with no with no with no
Investigating?
deception with no deception,
Okay.
right?
Gotcha.
Like
Mhm.
I'm not gonna mislead you when I'm answering these specific questions because that is part of the game mechanic, right?
Okay.
But you only get to do it once and you get to choose when to when is it important to get the next piece of information.
Okay. But I can sit on my question
Yes, you have that
until
1
we meet.
point.
Okay.
It
Mhm.
doesn't expire. You can use it at any point in the game. You can
Okay.
wait until you know everything about the monster, then you could say, "Where's it going to be next?" and go right there, right? So,
Okay. And I do
um,
see the little spot at the bottom where it says current hold. So I'll just put
right,
one there and
correct.
I don't know how you guys feel, but I don't think I'm very sus of the newspaper reporter. So I might just hang on to that for a little while and see who else we meet along the way.
I would like to ask the reporter if it's a serial killer, what what makes it like what's the repeated like offense, like, you know what I mean? Like serial killers do the same act over and over, so I want to know what that is.
Okay.
How do I do that?
You can, let me see, is there, hold on. Managing a bunch of different windows here.
Take your time, please.
No, there's no rule for that. The reporter will just will just tell you, you know, I've been a reporter for a long time, and I can just tell these things. There's a pattern. The people that are disappearing are all young couples that are from some of them are local and some of them were from out of town. But you know, there's some patterns here, and that's what I think is why it's a serial killer.
Okay.
Good question.
I would has there been any physical evidence of them? Have they just vanished, or is there like footprints or blade or something.
Bodies.
No bodies had been recovered, and the people that I've talked to, where they have last been seen, they were heading to the Gooseman farm or that area, and um, sorry, I forgot your question.
Oh, any physical evidence?
Physical evidence, yeah. They leave behind their vehicles, or their other people from out of town have not checked out of their hotels with all of their stuff still in the room, so they're clearly still in the area somewhere, and they're just not there anymore.
All of their belongings? All of their belongings are left behind, or is there anything missing?
It's hard to say what they may have brought and not left, but it looks like
Brought their
normal.
cell phones, brought their keys, their wallets, their phones, everything is left behind.
Whatever they, keys and wallets and cell phones would usually be carried on the person, so those aren't found in their hotel room and stuff because they've left. Whatever they would be carrying with them walking around town seems to be what they disappear with.
I see.
None of them had hair care products.
What?
I'm not sure what that means.
I was making a joke.
Can we ask her, I'd like to know what her thoughts are on what the police are doing about this. Like, does she feel like it's being seriously investigated, or are people not, do the cops don't care, or what's her feeling on
she's
that?
totally in the cops don't care camp.
Okay. I like it.
As far as she's concerned, they are part of the problem.
I feel she and I would get along well in that sense.
She's one of us.
Yeah. Okay. Just to sort of get ourselves ready for that conversation with the police as well.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any other groups that are investigating this, or are you the only ones?
Sorry. Other groups
Other
Yeah.
journalists or other investigators, but maybe other groups like us that might be investigating this?
No, I mean, it's really, I was the one that sort of made the connection to multiple people disappearing, and I was able to push with my editor to get it up on the first page of the paper, but nobody there aren't any relatives complaining that oh, my brother's missing or whatever, so it's not really getting it's not like the talk of the town that people are disappearing. So
how many people have disappeared?
I've connected three people to this, with a couple and one other person.
Do you think this serial killer is human or beast?
What kind of question is that? Serial killers are people. That's Okay. If it was a bear or a cougar or something, I would have said that.
I don't know. I was just asking.
Hey, but it could have been the abominable snowman. It's entirely possible.
Thank you, Molly.
Sasquatch.
I've got your back.
I'm just trying to get at all angles. That's what part of my study said.
Okay. Feel like you may have tapped out this resource. Any other stuff you want to say here?
I think it's time to go to the police. See what they gotta say.
Move on. I assume like we can always come back if we have more questions. We're able to come back and, or we just want to connect again, we can come back.
Yeah, you're good.
Cool. Well, thank you for your time. We appreciate all of the information that you have given us.
Okay. Thank you. I'm still investigating this. If you find any information, please share it.
Okay. That sounds like a fair trade. Shall we go?
Okay. Okay. So now you're gonna head out and go to the police station.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think so.
Okay. On this map page, can you see the indicator in the lower left that says day?
Yeah.
Can you see a little wheel there? And if I
Yes.
like,
Yeah. Yeah.
okay. Still playing with this thing, so I can do like this. It changes. Okay, cool. So this is what's called the clock. This is the clock for basically day. Doesn't mean that it is day when we're playing. Day is an indicator of how dangerous things are. It goes day,
Oh.
shadows, sunset, dusk, nightfall, midnight, and so as it gets closer to midnight, things are more dangerous. The monster is closer to achieving its goals. And there's certain events that will make it move forward, advance through the clock. So just letting you know that indicator is there, and I will tell you when I'm changing it.
Okay.
I was sorry, I was a little distracted during the reporter direction. I was trying to figure out how to use that. Okay, so to the police station. How do you want to approach the police station? Somebody's playing with the safety tools. Pause.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry. How do I get rid of it?
Why am I not surprised it was you?
I'm sorry. I was just
Love
like, can I move
you.
this? I was just trying to move it. I'm sorry.
So, I think you can. I don't know if. Let's see, can I do it?
Oh, here. Remove card.
Yep,
Got
I got
it.
rid
Okay.
of it. Okay. So everybody has safety tools. If you click,
Right.
what did I just do? Okay, I just did the same thing. If you click on choose, you have the whole selection of things to pick from. You can drag it out into the playing field to just sort of stop the scene based on, and so basically there's pause. You need to talk about how I feel here. Rewind is I'm uncomfortable with what just happened. We need to not. I'm not gonna. I want to undo this. X is let's stop and talk about like if we get into a situation. Since this is a horror game, I don't plan to go into really dark stuff. But if there's something that like actually disturbs you, then you throw the X out there, and we can say, all right, let's resolve this before we continue playing, right? Um,
Hmm.
and then, so anyway, there's just all those tools are there. But when any one of them comes out, the idea is we stop and we talk about whatever needs to be worked through so that we all feel like we're having a fun time, right?
That's interesting. I didn't realize they were like for us as people
Yeah,
so much as I thought it might be like gameplay stuff, but that's a thoughtful thing
yeah,
to include.
yeah.
Yeah,
It was built into this table, and I thought it was cool to leave it
Mm,
there, and but also that mechanic in Roll20 is cool to just have a deck of cards that you can pull out and do stuff with. So
mm,
um, anyway, but that's what's there.
okay.
So
sorry for the detour.
that's okay. How do you want to approach the police station?
I don't want to go inside.
I wonder if it might be better for not everyone to go in. Like I feel my character would probably want to be like front and center, but I don't know how helpful that would be to things.
Maybe you two can watch the street or watch the rear. And I think it would be good for our badge holder here to kind of go in
Mm,
officially and maybe
mhm,
throw some authority around to these local cops.
Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah, go in there. Go in there, big brother. Kick their butt. I'll stay out here and watch for stuff.
See if anybody runs away or
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's smart, and I'll stay out here with you, and and we'll just sort of we'll keep an eye on things.
especially since if the police aren't seeming to caring about this, there may be some nefarious reason.
They're in
So
on it, I bet.
Mm.
All of them.
All right. So August and um
Cameron,
and Cameron are gonna go in to talk to the police. You do have the name of the detective that is uh working the case. It is Brian Pettis. And again, this is a small town police station, not that big. There's probably 2 patrol cars in the parking lot out front, and you would be surprised if this was had more than like 4 people with like a chief and 3 deputies.
small town cops.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay.
Definitely.
Well, we'll just go in and then I'll ask whoever is receiving people for the officer or detective who's assigned to the missing persons case.
Okay. Oh, you have information about this?
Um, no, I just wanted to talk to them to try to gather some more information and try to, like take out my badge and try to, compare notes and see if we can work together possibly.
Okay. I'll have you roll and manipulate someone for that.
For as far as choosing a stat, do I get to choose?
Oh, is it asking you to choose?
Yeah.
Manipulate someone. It's
But
plus charm unless otherwise indicated.
would he get a +1 for my off and right type thing? If he's
Oh,
taking
because you suggested that he
Yeah.
uses the badge. Okay. Yes, we'll do that this time. Next time, be more explicit about asking Cameron for advice. But I'll allow it this time to get a
Okay.
+1 for manipulate one. So, and your advice was use your authority to get into the police station, and so if you're doing that, then you get +1 on any roll related to that activity.
Okay, so I would still use charm.
Yes. Okay, that is a
So with the +1.
failure.
Yeah.
If we hover over there, it says he rolled a 1 and a 4, and there's still a +1, so I got the 6. Yeah.
Oh, I
So
like that it
that's-
does that. That's helpful.
Yeah. For a normal person, okay, there's not much consequence of failure other than the manipulate fails. So, but because you did fail on a roll, you get to mark 1 experience.
Okay. Okay.
The dispatcher doesn't recognize the organization that you're flashing a badge from, and it's like, well, I know Halloween's coming up, but you can't just come in here pretending to be pretending to be someone important. We have work to do here, and Detective Pettis is busy on this case.
Could we use magic to make her think otherwise?
Sounds fun. Who you want to do that?
Sure.
Okay,
Do
so
it.
let's
Yeah, yeah,
let's
yeah.
double. Okay,
Yeah,
when
This
you
is
use
how we
magic,
are in D&D.
Yeah.
So sorry.
when you use magic, say what you're trying to achieve and how you do the spell, then roll plus weird. On 10 plus, it works without issues. Choose the effect. On 7 to 9, it works imperfectly. Choose the effect and a glitch, and the keeper will decide what effect the glitch has.
Oh no.
I just want to make her think that the badge he flashed, she'll remember, oh yeah, they're that group of yada yada. Like
Mhm,
kind of
mhm.
like she'll remember
Okay.
that, oh, these actually are real.
And
Yeah.
what are you doing to activate the spell? You have some like, is it like waving hands and arcane words? Is it something very subtle? Is it a magic item?
Something very subtle. It's kind of like, these are not the droids you're looking for. Kind of
Right. Okay.
subtle.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a plus weird.
Shit, my mentor's Obi-Wan Kenobi.
And August is the one who's getting
No.
the +1. Okay, that's a failure.
Oh, that looks like some experience, though. Yay!
Yeah, you do get to mark an experience. Let me double check
delighted.
what failed use magic.
Say
Yes.
anything about a
That is
fail.
what I find is interesting about this game. Is like, if you fail, it's not a
Failing-
loss.
Yeah, it's not always a huge loss, but failure
Mm.
always has some kind of consequence, right? So I'm just double checking. Having trouble with my book again. Moves. Okay. 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 So this was a minor enough action that there's no major consequences other than them just looking at you weird, and they're like, "What are you doing? Please leave unless you have official business here."
Oh. At least we can go outside and send the other two in.
Like we're gonna do much better.
Oh my god, they're gonna love us.
Okay. So is that the plan?
I think that's the only plan.
Okay.
In the newspaper, was there a photograph like of local police investigator, yada yada, so we know what he looks like, kind of thing, or
Yeah, we'll say you know what he looks like.
I mean, we could just have them try.
Okay. So that that means you've left when they ask you to leave.
And yeah, and we'll take out positions around
Okay.
to again look around.
I mean, do you need to convince Molly and Ashley to go inside because they seem kind of reluctant to do so in the first place? This is the other thing: is you can use these same moves on each other.
Oh.
So if you want to use manipulate someone on them, then you can, and it's not that this is part of the interaction between you guys. This is part of telling the story, right? So.
Hmm.
And you can also, I mean, like both
Okay,
Molly and Ashley,
well-
you can say, like you're not going to choose to go in there, but the manipulate someone can allow you to make that choice, right? So
but we would know who the 3 people missing were, correct? So maybe
yes, the reporter has those names.
Okay, so I think I'd come out and tell who's my apprentice again?
Luna.
I would tell Luna, hey, go in there and pretend you're so and so's sister, and you can't find him, and you want to file a report or something about a missing person.
Oh. Did
Is
they
your
already
boy-
have a missing persons thing for these people, or no?
Well, there may be, but like they don't know, they haven't seen you yet, and they're
So you got the names of the missing people here. I'll just paste these in the chat here. So here's some missing people names that you got from the reporter. Actually, sorry, I said one of those was a couple. There we go. Okay.
Okay.
And okay. It merged them all together. So
I'll just pick some.
yeah.
It's fine.
yeah, the bottom 3 are the names. I just renamed Marie to have the same last name. So,
Gotcha.
there we go. There we go. Now it looks a little better. Okay.
Okay.
so if you follow that advice, I guess you would get a +1 again. So
Okay. Again, I'll allow it, but the move does say when someone asks
Oh.
you for advice.
you're right.
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna be asking for advice, and I'm like, wait, so you want me to pretend to be somebody's sister, and I'm gonna try and file a report? That's what I should do?
Yeah, just see if there's any, and then once you're in, then ask, oh, anybody else gone missing? Where did they miss? Where did they go? Where did they vanish? Things like that.
Oh, okay. I'll try.
You can do it. You can do it.
They're gonna know I'm lying.
Nah.
Okay, but I don't want to
you
go
go-
alone. Molly, will
I'll-
you come with me?
I'll come with you. Yep.
Okay.
Would you have any advice for me? What should I maybe can go as her friend, or
Maybe a nice supporter. Maybe somebody who's like, she's maybe grieving, and you're like more, hey, what's going on here? Like, kind of 2 angles kind of thing.
Mhm.
Why aren't you guys looking around for these guys? And so,
bad cop? Gotcha.
good cop, bad cop.
I like
Okay,
it.
I'll try. Okay, so I
Use the
guess
force. Just use the force.
guess we're gonna go in and approach the same. It was a
Yeah,
woman.
it's just the dispatcher. Didn't really describe them. I just called them the dispatcher.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
yeah.
the dispatcher then.
Yeah. So yeah, we can say it's a woman. And okay, so how does that start?
So I guess I would approach the desk and okay, well, as I'm walking in, I'm gonna like force myself to start crying, and then we'll approach the desk with tears in my eyes, be like, I'd like to report a missing person. I've been looking for my brother Tony, and he hasn't come home. Can you please help me?
Okay, so yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll manipulate someone on that. That was a great move. And so they're gonna escort you to a room where they like have a private space to talk to people, and say, okay, here, hold on, I'll have a detective come out and talk to you about this, and we'll get the report started. Okay, I'll be right back. Just have a seat. Do you need some water? Is there anything I could do to help you?
Sounds lovely. Thank you.
Okay.
My friend can be here with me, right?
Yes, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, good.
So stay.
Just want to like console her. Like,
Yeah. Okay. Um, so you're in one of the rooms now, and a detective is going to come to talk to you. And the dispatcher actually comes back really pretty quickly, and he has a small file of paper and 2 glasses of water. He hands one to each of you, and he says, okay, just the detective will be with you in a moment. Can you start by filling out this this report, and we'll be able to talk to you about it in a few minutes. And then they leave again, and you can see that the paper and clipboard that he's handed you is a pretty standard just police report. It's not even specific to being a missing persons thing. It's just sort of a who are you and what's the problem and what happened and all that kind of stuff. So it's just the initial intake.
I guess I'll start filling out part of it, but very scribbled and like kind of shaky, so that it looks like I've been crying and I can't concentrate on it.
Okay.
Like very illegible. But like you can make out the name Tony,
Okay.
Tony Jones.
Mhm.
And then like my first name will be all scribbly, and then the last name will spell out Jones kind of, and kind of like that. So it's kind of legible, but not really.
Okay.
and
Okay.
I'm
Use
just
some of the
gonna
water to
lean
put like
over.
teardrops on the paper.
I want to lean over, and I'm just gonna say, "Don't drink the water. I don't trust it. Don't drink it. Don't drink it."
Oh, okay, that's a good idea. Thank you.
Okay.
I mean, I can trust you. We've been friends forever.
And I kind of want to like scope out the room we're in. I know it's like nothing is sus in here, but I'm going to be sus of everything. So
Yeah. No, this
I'm
is, I mean, small town police office. This is basically just sort of the room they have for private conversation, which also doubles as interrogation room if they need it. The door does have a lock on it. As far as you know, it's not locked right now. The windows are reinforced, but it is a window. It's open. It doesn't even have like blinds on it or anything. So you can see sort of bushes and part of the parking lot outside. If you lean over to a little bit, you can see the mystery van parked on the street. So
if I look
yeah,
out, can I see like Cameron and August outside?
Where are you guys positioned outside? I assume you would just sort of hang around where you parked the car, right?
Like I would be watching if there's a back door. Like I would
Okay.
kind of walk around and look for any alternate egresses and things like that.
Okay. There is more than one exit from the place. It's not just a single front door, but obviously the other doors say like, employee only kind of stuff. So
Yeah, the van has surveillance gear, so I'll probably be using that or something.
oh, nice. Just like on the
I've got a wire.
listening to the police band radio in there.
I love it. If I can see August, I'm just gonna kind of sketchy eye, but I'm gonna like thumbs up
Okay.
from the window, so he like knows we're in there. We've made it
Okay.
in.
Okay. So after a minute, an officer comes in and introduces himself. He's like, hello, ladies. My name's Brian. I heard that you're looking for your brother.
Yeah, yes, Tony, he hasn't come home in what feels like ages. I think it's been a couple days, but I can't keep track of the time right now. I haven't slept. I've been searching for him everywhere. And then I saw this article in the paper and his name was listed, and there's people missing, other people are missing too. And I had to come and see if anybody knew anything. Please, you have to help.
That's great.
Sorry.
No, that's amazing.
Amazing.
He seems pretty upset, and you kind of hear him under his breath that he's like, "Oh, that quack put the names in the paper. I told him not to."
I didn't mean to say that part, sorry, but it's okay. We'll let it go. Because I don't think she did put the names in the paper.
No, I did. She didn't.
Oh, shit.
You got the
Oopsies.
names from the reporter.
Right, yeah, and I didn't mean to say that part. I meant to say that I saw there was missing people in the paper, but I
Yeah.
didn't mean to say that they had the name. So, but we'll go with it. It's fine.
Yeah,
I screwed up.
it's fine.
It's perfect.
No,
Just one experience.
He's already you've put him off his footing with that anyway. So he's like, all right, miss, calm down. We are looking into this. This is this is an active investigation, and anything you could tell me about what Tony was doing in town can help us resolve this quicker. But we are tracking that he was here. He had a room in a local motel, and we know he's missing. We are on it. So I can't share a lot of the details of the investigation. I know that this is I know you might not want to hear that, but this is how it works. So but if you could help us, we can get this resolved, and we are looking for your brother.
Okay, so she's gonna do like a couple of those like and like the hiccups and everything, and then just like drink a bunch of water and then bust out crying and then dabble her eyes a little bit more and then just be like, he was gonna go meet with some friends. They were gonna go out for a bachelor party, but he was only supposed to be gone for a couple days, and I just haven't heard from him. He hasn't answered his phone. I just want to make sure he's okay.
Okay. I mean, do you know what friends he was going to meet? I mean, maybe we can look up and talk to them.
I don't know. I'm so sorry. They were just some of his college friends.
Okay. Well, he looks at the form and he sees that you have it mostly filled out, and he's like, well, if you have your contact information there, we will definitely keep you informed on the status of the case. But I'm not sure what else I can do for you right now. That's
At that point, she's gonna just bust out in a huge wail and just be like, Tony. And then she's gonna be like, okay, as long as you can contact me sometime soon, that'd be really nice of you. And then she's gonna try and like get up to start shuffling out.
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep like patting her on the back and like glaring some daggers at Brian.
Okay. Okay. You guys want to do anything else in this scene?
Do you want to do anything?
I don't know if it would be worth trying to manipulate him.
Well, it's what do you want the outcome to be?
It would
Basically,
be
manipulate is getting them to do something. It could be reveal information, but it could also be take you somewhere, give you something, whatever,
like I'd be looking to try and get more information from him.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Can I jinx him?
amazing.
Probably. What?
Because one
Let
of the
me.
things says if you can encourage coincidence to occur the way you want, and then like one of the things is the target loses something that you will soon find. So
Okay.
it could be like evidence or like a
Mm.
clue or something that will help us with our investigation. Or the
Hmm.
target finds something you left for them, but I think the target loses something that you will find might be more.
That sounds like a fun one. Um. Okay. So yeah, you could go ahead and do that while Molly, were you gonna you were still thinking about how to
Yeah, like
what manipulation you would want to do.
I think I would like to try and like reason with him, and I use heavy, heavy air quotes around that
Yeah.
in some sort
Reason
of
by, your kind of reason.
Conspiracy, yeah.
exactly, and
Conspiracy
kind of
theory.
like I'm one of those people that's I think I'm a cop too, because I can investigate things. So
Yes.
I'm
Oh
kind
yeah,
of like
yeah,
level with me, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of
yeah.
what I'm going for here.
Okay.
Is like, you
I
know,
like that.
that commiseration. Like I get it, taxpayer dollars. I know there's never, like that.
Long
Uh,
days, low
yeah,
pay.
yeah, yeah. And I think I'd like to try and like chummy up to him in that way and see if I can maybe like convince him to give us a little bit more information.
Okay. Uh, so then, rather than just open-ended more information, tell me
Mm.
specifically what information do you want to get? What information do you think he has, and then I'll have you roll manipulate someone to see if you get that or not.
Okay. I would probably, what I would like to know is if he is like, are they actually investigating it? Um, and I'm trying to think of like something that's like not a big deal for him to pass along, but still kind of like on the down low. So maybe something like, do they have any leads, or do they know
Hmm.
anything about this Guzman farm?
Okay. Do you want to name drop the Guzman farm in the process of doing this?
Yes, I think I would like to do that
Okay.
as part of my like, I know some things, you know some things, like
Right.
kind
Right.
of like along those
Oh.
lines.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll manipulate someone, and I'll give you the +1 forward from the asking for advice since you're going on the hard line, following his advice.
Okay. So I'm going to default charm, and then I'll plus forward 1. Yeah. Okay.
Jackpot.
Nice.
All right.
Okay. So a 10 plus is they do it for the reason you gave them. So which is, we're all friends here.
Am I right? Am I
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So then remind me again, the question that you're asking is,
Like I want to name drop
do
the
they have
Guzman
you're
farm
name
and
dropping the
like,
Guzman farm and you're asking if
yeah.
they have a suspect.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he tells you they don't have an individual, but he is certain that there is some satanic cult operating on the Guzman farm.
Okay. Satanic
My kind of jam.
farm. Okay.
I think I'm gonna hold on to my jinx then.
Mm.
If you did that first.
Hmm. So
Think I'm
your
not.
your your moves like Jinx and stuff, you're not limited to use them once per mystery.
Oh really?
Certain ones you are, obviously, like the one that Molly had was at the beginning of the mystery. The beginning only happens once, so that's when she gets to use it. But
Okay.
like stuff like the sight or telepathy, you can use it whenever the situation applies. So And the same with jinx, if you want to do that. If you just want to go around jinxing everybody you meet, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean,
Okay.
but there's consequences of failure for all of these things,
Fair.
especially for you with your dark side tags. So be careful with
Yeah.
that, right?
Beware of the dark side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's scary. Okay, well, then I'll still stick with it then. Yeah, I'll do it. So
Okay.
what do I do?
Okay, so you've chosen the effect of target loses something that you will soon find.
Yes.
And so you're going to roll plus weird. You don't get the +1 on this because this is not specifically related to what Cameron
advice.
recommended,
Okay.
right? But you don't get minuses for it either. It's just your regular plus weird roll.
So just the dice next to the weird? Or the
Yeah,
dice
there's also a
next
button at the bottom of the jinx list that would do the same thing.
to- Oh, okay. And default weird submit. Plus minus forward 0.
That's right.
Thank you.
7.
Oh.
Okay, hold 1 on a miss. The keeper holds 2.
So
So
am
okay,
I
yeah. So I can do stuff to you on a miss, but you have a hold 1. So you can do one of these things, which is target loses something, right?
Yes.
If you had gotten a 10+, you would have been able to do 2 things to him, right? So,
Dang it. Oh well. At least
Roll
I got
higher.
one. I'm trying. Teach me better.
Okay, so
So now
that's
do I add a point to my current hold or
oh, you're using it right away. So
Okay.
so you're good.
Okay.
It's used, and I will tell you what you find when you find it.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm excited. I like this.
Okay. So then you guys are walking out of the room now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Did I tell you the manipulate someone result? Yes, he told you there was a satanic cult. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So now you're gonna reconvene in the parking lot and see, compare notes, I guess.
Yeah. Can come out with big puffy red eyes, be like, better have been worth it.
Yeah.
No, nobody fled the police station.
No. I'm gonna say, Luna, the acting that you did was extraordinary, and it's so good that it is affecting you mentally. Your depression is kicking in a little bit.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Damn it.
Tony, no.
Oh, thanks. Oh, double-edged sword.
You got really into character, and now you're gonna have to psych yourself out of it.
Not
So-
really sad, guys.
Tony, no.
Luna,
really miss
you did a great job, Luna. Way to go. That was just
Thanks,
Mas-
but do you know what? Cody's gonna
masterwork.
be back. I miss him.
We're gonna find him. Don't you worry.
Okay. Do you know what Tony looks like?
What's Tony's middle name?
See,
Matthew?
Sure.
Cornelius.
Ooh, I like that.
Okay, so it's a few hours into the day. I'm moving the clock to next segment, shadows, because what's happening is the published article about the missing people is
Ooh.
starting to be discussed in the town. So as the reporter said, nobody was really talking about it. Well, now they are. And so locals are starting to panic a little bit, and there's sort of a suspicion of strangers basically going on now.
Uh-oh. That's not going to bode well for us.
Gonna
We're
tone it down on the
strangers.
acting. So where
Okay.
to next? I'll clamber inside the mystery machine.
Yeah. I mean, there's probably enough space for 4 people in there, but it's not super comfortable. It's more
Not
designed
real
for
roomy.
surveillance than it is for transportation, right?
So now that I've heard what she said, would my dark past have any implication on this? Like satanic cults or
This sounds like a good time to use that. So Dark Past says you travel through your memories for something relevant to the case at hand. Roll plus weird. On a 10 plus, you can ask 2 of these questions. On a 7 to 9, you can ask 1. On a miss, you can ask a question anyway, but it will mean that you were personally complicit in creating the situation we're now dealing with. So
Please do that one.
Go ahead, and again, these are these questions that you're asking me directly, so I will be giving you answers without deception.
oh, I see.
Yeah. So
All right, let's do this, Brutus.
Good luck.
Ooh, a 9.
all right,
Nice.
you get to ask one question. The questions are: when I dealt with a creature or one of this kind before, what did I learn? What black magic do I know that could help here? Do I know anyone who might be behind this? Or who do I know that can help us right now?
Mm.
I'm going to go with the do I know anyone who might be behind this?
Okay. Okay. So, how do we fit this in? Your dark past is related to magic and stuff. My notes go. Okay, so you know something. There's lots of different situations that can cause people to disappear, and what you've heard so far is two possibly corroborating but pretty different theories about what's behind it: a serial killer and a satanic cult. So as far as who you know, do you know anyone who might be behind this? Let's say you know a do I want to say you know the Guzmans, but that would be kind of crazy.
Small world.
You know their cousin's twice removed sister.
College.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. You are remembering a time when you knew somebody. This is a time you spent in South America, and we're dealing with the various cryptids and supernatural beings of that area, and a farmer. Let's see who might be behind this. No, see, that's removing it too far.
You asked a good question.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna say you know someone who was a relative of the Guzmans, and you're just remembering this now, and that they were very superstitious, and had a lot of stories about boogeymen and various things that they would talk about. And in your experience, at least in that case, they were pretty closely connected to those things in reality. So that's sort of your clue there.
Person I know where the Guzmans were. the person I knew was connected to it, or through them I know the Guzmans were connected to it.
Person you know, like a cousin of
Yeah.
the Guzmans, so they're connected. Yeah.
Okay.
And do I know? Yeah, that's present tense. So you basically you have this contact. You may not have talked to them in a long time, but you could reach out to them if you wanted to try.
Yeah, I would relate that to the guys. I just can't believe I didn't think of it sooner. I think he's a cousin of the Guzmans. Let's go talk to him.
And I'm sorry you're just remembering that now?
You know, didn't put two and two together.
Mm-hmm.
Just clicked.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's okay, Molly. He's getting up there in age.
And I'm just gonna like take out a little notebook and I'm just gonna write a little something down.
Okay.
Scribbles.
Mm-hmm.
So so are you suggesting that the next course of action is to go talk to this contact of yours?
Yeah, or maybe we want to go by.
Or just go to the Guzmans directly?
I think I would want to talk to him first to see if there's anything he has that might be suspicious, or that he knows if he might be suspecting anything, or
Okay.
Where does this friend of yours live?
he lives at XYZ address.
Perfect. Let's go there. Or I mean,
Oh, he's on
we
Orchard
should go
Street.
there, I
Yeah.
guess.
All right. So okay,
He has to live next to the Main Street Cemetery. I'll tell you that.
There we go.
Oh, great! Just the perfect place we need to go.
We're gonna name this person Leroy Montalvo.
Perfect.
And okay, so and you're gonna go talk to them.
I used to have a cat named Leroy. I miss him.
How do you want to approach this?
Do I have his phone number, or could I just? Hey, Leroy, it's what's my
Cameron?
name? What's my name?
Cameron?
Yeah.
It's Cameron. Man, I need to talk to you about something.
Sure. It's been a while. What's up, Cameron?
I'm here in town. I'm here in Handfast.
What? Come and stop by. I was just starting to cook lunch. I could make extra servings.
Appreciate it. I have some friends with me. It's
Sure.
it's not too much trouble. Maybe serving for 4.
I'll be waiting for you.
Appreciate it.
Okay, so you guys got invited to lunch.
Yay.
I guess that's cool.
Okay, so you head over to Leroy's place and just park out front with your giant vehicle and I'll pile out of there. So,
Yep. I knock on the door, and I think I would want to play it cool, like let him, have the lunch out. We're all talking, and then kind of let him get kind of, acclimated to us. Don't want to overwhelm him, and then kind of turn to, I'm here for a yada yada. So
okay. Okay, well, is there any conversation you guys want to have during the meal? He's serving up quesadillas with chicken. So it's a pretty
Just,
simple lunch, but filling.
I think it would be
Uh,
fairly benign conversation, just not exactly pressing into missing people, but hey, what's going on here? How you been? How's the yada yada? So
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you guys catch up on your past a little bit, and he's up to his normal stuff, talking about spooky things going on. There's always something spooky going on. He always has a story to tell, um, and so I mean, all of you really kind of pick up on this is kind of your kind of conversation for all four of you, isn't it? Really, just like it's
We
like,
like
oh yeah,
'em.
it's yeah. Where'd my note go? Okay, so and so he's talking about the missing people that was mentioned in the paper, and that and he says, and just as part of the conversation, he's just like, yeah, the Kuka got him.
the what?
Kuka. It's it's like it's a ghost. It's a boogeyman.
Makes you think this? And
And he says, oh well, there's haven't heard from the Goosemans in a while, and the last time I was up there was some weird stuff happening. So I got out of there before it could get me, but I saw the cornfield changing when I left, so that was not there was definitely something there, making its space.
the cornfield was changing. How was it
Okay.
changing?
As we get further into this conversation, I'm going to have you investigate a mystery. Any one of you can choose to roll the dice, so you can decide who wants to do that.
Yes, I will. I do have a good sharp score.
Actually, this might also be a fun time to use your telepathy.
Oh,
Mm.
okay.
Was telepathy too?
I
She
can
has a
read
couple
people's
different
thoughts
options.
and put words into their mind. That I can also it allows me to investigate a mystery and read a bad situation without needing to actually talk. I can also manipulate someone without speaking. My role moves as
Yeah.
normal, except
So
people
you know
have
what? The
weirdness.
way I'll let you do that is, I mean, let me double check the telepathy. Telepathy? Do you need to roll to use telepathy?
It doesn't have any dice next to it.
Doesn't
The
have,
only ones
okay,
that
so it's just
say
something
you
you can do.
stick.
Got it. Awesome. Okay, so what you can do is basically, in addition to Ryan rolling investigate a mystery, you could also roll investigate a mystery without additional in-scene consequences to like grilling him, right? You get to do that because you're getting additional information by just reading his mind while Ryan is talking to him.
So she's picking up unsaid thoughts and stuff.
Exactly. So we'll do
Definitely
Ryan
not
first,
good.
and then we'll do Ryan first for your investigate a mystery. You get on a 7, you get to hold 1. You get to ask what happened here, what sort of creature is it, what can it do, what can hurt it, where did it go, what is it going to do, and what is being concealed.
Oh man.
Clearly, this guy has a lot more information than the reporter did, so any of those questions could reveal important information.
Isaac, can I ask you very quickly? I have something called suspicious mind, which says if someone lies to you, you know it. Is that just like, is that something I need to say? Like, are they lying to me or?
Well, technically, no, you don't need to say that, but it does help for me to have the reminder that you can detect
Okay.
those
Okay.
things. Only
Mhm.
caveat there.
Yes. Well, and that's why it seems to have something like I can pop it into the chat here. So
Yeah, that's great.
maybe if it's helpful to you, I'll just do that. If we're like talking to
Mm.
somebody new or whatever, I
Yeah.
can pop it over there.
Yeah, and that's
Okay.
the challenge here is you've been getting a lot of you've been getting different information from different people, partly
Mhm.
because that is what they believe. So technically, it's not a lie,
Yes.
or it's like a
Yes.
half truth. And so,
Or they don't
um,
know.
right,
Yeah.
exactly. But yeah, this is good to have, and this is a good situation to make sure that's on the table. So, okay,
Hmm. So I'm going to ask. Jesus, there's too many choices. Um, what can it do?
can it do? Okay, so he tells you that a kuka is kind of like a vampire. It drains you. It drains your life, and it gets if it gets its claws on you, it will suck you dry. Uh, so it's it can also it can also like it also creates illusions and like fools you into thinking that things are real that are not. So it's hard to tell where it is, or if some people even think that it doesn't even have a physical form, but it definitely does. It's just very good at hiding itself.
Okay.
Yeah, that's some solid information there. So Ashley, you can roll your gather information or investigate a mystery now.
And that uses sharp, right?
It does, yes. Nice.
Yeah.
On a
Ooh.
10 plus, hold 2. You get to ask 2 of the following questions. What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What is it going to do? And what is being concealed here?
What can hurt it?
What can hurt it? Okay. So, uh, basically, any normal attack can hurt it, but attacking it is a challenge because of its illusion abilities. So, basically, in game, I'll tell you that any attack, you basically have to make a plus weird roll to even be able to attack it. But if you can see through its illusions, if you fail the plus weird roll, the illusions basically fool you into either attacking the wrong space or not being able to attack. And if you succeed, you can deal damage.
Okay.
Hey, you have one more question. Do you want to hear what the questions are again?
No, I'm reading. I have the
Okay.
tab up. Where did it go?
Where did it go? It is in the cornfield at the Guzman farm. It has created a corn maze.
A corn
That
maze?
it has created a spooky corn maze that people get lost in and never come out of.
Okay.
I love this. Okay.
Mhm.
Cool. Awesome. Okay.
Is there a hayride too?
Haunted train.
Okay. So this is a pretty successful investigation at this point. You want to try to press him for more. Molly and Kevin, you can both roll investigate a mystery if you want to, but the more you question him, the more defensive he's going to get because people don't like being interrogated, right? So
Right.
That's fair.
I think we did really good this time.
I think so too. I don't think there's. Yeah, I wouldn't want to like upset this person. Like I wouldn't want to make them uncomfortable. They've had us over for lunch and
okay.
So the information that I got purely from telepathy.
That's right. This is what he was thinking about while he was telling while he was answering Ryan's question about what can it
What it
do.
can do.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will not blurt out the info yet.
But I'll say, well, Leroy, damn good to see you. Thank you for this hospitable lunch. I think it was delicious. We
Yes,
should
thank you for
catch
the
up soon.
chickens.
Okay.
Do you
yeah.
say hi to your mother for me?
Yeah, we'll do. Thanks for stopping by. Next time, call ahead if you're coming into town.
It was a last minute thing. I do apologize, but yes, I will.
Okay. So, this seems like an appropriate time to make whatever plan you want to before heading to the Guzman farm, right?
Hmm.
We
Unless
need
you
to
have
stop
something
at
else
the
you want to
store.
try to do. You want to try to talk to the cop or the reporter again? Is there more information you think you can get from them?
I don't think so. I think unless we wanted to see if like the reporter learned anything new, but I think I'd be fine to go right to the farm.
Okay.
Well, I
And
don't
at
know.
the
I
store,
got
Um, I would,
details. Maybe the
I
reporter
would,
give me lots of money.
before we go, I would like to use my mystical library
all right.
and
Ooh.
prepare myself to +1 to use magic.
Yes. So is that a +1 forward or a +1 ongoing?
Forward.
Okay, so that's
Better.
the next time you use magic, you will get a +1.
Okay, I'm like studying up on
Yeah.
pukas and
Mm,
all that good stuff.
Cool.
that's handy. I like that.
Yeah. So then Molly still has a 1 hold for her ability. Do you want to try do you want to use that now, or are you still waiting for the right time?
I think I'm waiting on that
Okay.
one still, but
Okay.
thank you.
What else do you guys want to do? You can discuss what you've learned, what maybe now that you have a name, there's some other things you could do to look stuff up on the internet or whatever, but you
Keep
know,
thinking this is in like the early 90s or 80s
I
or
Yeah.
something.
know.
I'm like, let's go to the library.
yeah. I mean, there is a library too, so that's also a possibility, but it's not like libraries have really big occult sections. So
Is there like an
Mm.
internet cafe? Ooh, is there like a Spencer's or like a Hot Topic?
no, there's not like a mall here,
Can we go
but
to the mall?
I want to go to the Hot Topic and see
You
if
already
they
have black
booster-
eyeshadow.
there's like
I need black lipstick to match.
Well, fair enough.
it's totally like a Starbucks that you could go to and use the Wi-Fi, right? So
Do we have to buy something first?
Probably.
no, it's
One cake
policy that
pop,
they
please.
it's policy not to bother people even if they're not buying things. That's what
I guess we could go
The
to
Wi-Fi
like.
password is you have to buy something first.
yeah. The
Sneaky.
Wi-Fi password is printed on the receipt.
Oh.
It's 4 words all lowercase.
Okay, so I guess we're going to the local Starbucks. Starbies.
Sure.
Yeah, that works. And then we can just kind of like you say, jump onto their Wi-Fi and
Hmm.
start
I'm
trying to
getting a chai
research the
latte. You're-
monster. Pumpkin
tis this-
spice.
Yes,
you
pumpkin
could also
spice
like
chai.
August could like not call in help, but just say, hey, what does the agency have on this? And you can use your deal with the agency skill to see if there's something else, some extra tips about Pukas. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
I was just suggesting that your deal with the agency ability can be used to, now that you have like the name of the monster, you can say, what do we know about Kukas, you know?
Yeah, how do I do that? Do I just do a roll?
Says, you know, when you deal with the agency requesting help, gear, or making excuses for a failure, roll plus sharp. So you can roll plus sharp and see if they can give you, you know, help by giving you more information about Kukos. While you decide
Okay.
if you're doing that, I got to step away for just a second. I'll be right back.
Okay, so if I roll a 10 plus, then you're good. Your request for gear or personnel is okayed, or your slip up goes unnoticed. On a 7 to 9, things aren't so great. You might get chewed out by your superiors and there'll be fallout, but you get what you need for the job. And on a miss, you screwed up. You might be suspended or under investigation, or just in the doghouse. You certainly aren't going to get any help until you sort it all out.
Okay, I'm back.
Ooh.
I heard you were reading the whole description. So yeah, there is some consequences for failure on that one.
Yeah,
I just
I
wanted
mean-
to remind you it was an option. So
I'm definitely down to try. This is just a one shot, so.
Giver. Might as well.
oh, I mean, yeah, decide what you're asking for. I mean, even like gear and stuff could be useful if you want to try to get something, but then
I guess
also,
it depends on what the scope of what can ask for is. I would ask for information on cuckoos and the gear relative to dealing with them.
yeah. Yeah, okay. Um
Ask for a proton pack.
Okay. So, do you want to make the roll?
Ooh.
Oh, that's pretty
Okay.
good.
Okay, so you're asking for information, and yeah, so things are like your contact or your handler is basically like, this is basic stuff, August. uh, it's not that big of a threat. You should be able to take it down with regular weapons. But what are you trying to? What do you not know about a Kuko that we need to remind you?
I mean, like it's maybe hunting patterns or how to exploit any weakness it might have.
Their illusions are very powerful, and so you can easily get lost in a fantasy if you're not aware of what's happening around you, and but also they do get occupied on single targets. So once they start trying to life drain somebody, they're not going to be attacking anybody else. But you know, that's kind of risky.
Okay. What's a good way to lure it out?
They're pretty aggressive and territorial. Once you're in their layer area, they're not gonna hide from you. I mean, they're gonna hide from you with their illusions, but you'll know they're there. They'll come after you.
Okay. Do they only go after humans?
Any living thing.
We see any dogs?
Okay, so they're and with the Q&A, the whole attitude has been like, you should know this already kind of situation. But you got some additional
Yeah,
information.
that should be
so
enough
that was probably worthwhile.
Mm.
Okay, well, I mean, I'll tell the rest of the team. Maybe we can make a plan to try to bait. Have something play bait.
Have we left that guy's house yet? The guy who gave us
Yes,
the
I'm assuming you guys are outside of his house, so you can share the information about your telepathy.
It's in the
interrogation?
cornfield. Guys, it's in the cornfield. The vampire thing made a maze. That's what people are getting lost in. That's why they don't come back.
A maze?
Yeah, corn maze.
Interesting.
I know, right? Do you think the aliens made it first?
I mean, it's not a far leap, or could be a crop circle.
Yeah.
Could
And then they
be.
just repurposed it?
I like it.
Yeah. Gotta feed into the conspiracy.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and as we approach the climax of the story here, I want to remind you about luck points, which I realized I didn't explain at the very beginning. Have those luck points on your character sheet that are it's a limited supply. You don't get them back even between mysteries. Your character has a finite amount of luck for their entire life, but
Ooh.
um
Okay.
you can use a luck point to make any roll. If you fail a roll, you can make that roll a 12 automatically by using a luck point. Automatic success, automatic great success, right? You can also use a luck point to change any harm that you take in one attack. Basically, you can make it a 0 harm attack, which is like 0 harm attack is like getting punched in the face. It's like it doesn't have an in-game impact. You're still like hit by something, but you're not wounded. And so yeah, those are the uses for luck points. And the more luck points you use, the more bad things I can have happen to you. Based on especially Luna, because her character is designed around bad luck. So
I was like,
Oh,
no, I'm
no.
gonna be a good girl.
yeah. Okay, so sorry I didn't explain that mechanic at the beginning,
Okay.
but
That's not
So-
relevant till now. Really.
it could have. I mean, like Cameron could have used a luck point to make that magic successful at the police station or something.
Oh, okay.
But we're past
That's
it.
fair.
So
Okay.
okay. What else? Is there any other preparation you guys want to do?
What else? I mean, I don't know. Do we need to go to like a store and buy supplies? Do we need like glow sticks and EMF readers? Like what?
What do we need?
So I have a workshop as well where I have a space for building and repairing guns, cars, and other gadgets. Work out with the keeper how long any construction will take, and if I need any extra supplies. Is there anything we
Yeah.
could build to like? Could I fashion some manner of like trapping this thing, or
Oh, he's a
like
Fred Jones.
like this is like totally A-team stuff. Can we like any way to, I don't know if capture is the right word, but
You want to think of some way to
some
basically
decoy.
identify its physical location, because this thing is
Yeah.
all based around illusion and decoys, right? So something that can mitigate that in some way.
Yeah.
And there's also the corn maze. I mean, if you guys just want to like go pick up a
True.
bunch of machetes so you don't have to deal with the maze part of the corn maze, then that's
But he has
those
a
are the
flamethrower.
We're making popcorn.
I love
Done.
popcorn. Ooh, let's bring some like some salt and what else can we put on it? Some herbs.
Like any way to chain us, maybe a way to chain us together, or
Mm.
if that's the right,
Bungee
Like-
cord?
like so we don't get lost, so we don't get separated in the maze, kind of thing.
Bungee
or-
cords.
Yeah.
Bungee cords would be with the clips. So we're gonna go to like a camping store.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Supply store.
yeah. So let's go to one of those.
Okay. And anything that's like a reasonable purchase, if you're not like buying a new car or something, then there's not really
Yeah.
yet a mechanic in the game for like tracking how much money you have.
Money.
Just tell me what supplies you're getting, and within reason, you carry it out of the store.
Oh,
So
could-
machetes for sure. Maybe like a couple lanterns and a bunch of that elastic rope and some of those hiking clips to like clip us together.
This is totally that shopping montage where everyone's like,
Yeah. Just
like
loading up.
music.
Ashley is buying a bunch of machetes, and
I'm just like throwing everything in a cart.
Ryan's
I'm
getting
like,
fuel
Pick up
for
the
his
machete and I've got
flamethrower,
this
and
big glint in my eye. I'm like, ooh.
then Molly just has like 3 packs of bear spray. Yeah.
Cameron's picking up more fuel for the flamethrower.
hmm
Let's see. Let's see what else do we need. Maybe some of those headlamps. And instead of the lanterns. Yeah, let's do headlamps instead of lanterns. And I think bear spray is a great idea. So let's go with a few cans of that. Can you guys think of anything else? Oh, and then some of those extendable roasting sticks to make s'mores on, just in case.
I do have my flamethrower. Marshmallows.
Yeah,
Marshmallows.
exactly. Oh, yeah, let's grab a bag
I
of marshmallows. 2 bags,
would
just in case.
also like to pick up, I don't know if we can do it here, but like if I assume we have a grocery store, I would like to go get a bunch of garlic. I feel like we need some necklaces, and I would be very into making those for everyone.
Those
Yeah.
would be with the popcorn. Let's get butter too.
Garlic butter marshmallows.
I'm just gonna look at Luna and I'm gonna say, you cannot eat this. We need these. This is gonna keep us safe. You cannot
What?
eat this garlic.
Can I have 1 bulb of garlic to eat?
No. We
Ugh.
need as much as we can. We need as much as we can
Just buy
carry.
all of the
But-
garlic.
But Molly, think about it. If it's on our breath too, that's like double the protection.
You can eat 1 clove of garlic, and that is it.
What?
1.
Oh, what? Okay,
I
thank
know
you.
how you can get just 1.
Okay. But I'm not good with just one.
Just 1.
One is hard.
It is, but we need to keep ourselves safe. And this,
But I could feel so
you know,
many
I've read
pockets of
about
garlic.
this. No. No, you can have one clove. That's it.
I'll try. That's all I can promise.
All right.
It's the impulse control. I don't have any. Like, no, I can't do one. You know how when you go to the grocery store and there's just like that mound of garlic bulbs?
Like you just like taking all of them. You like take
Yeah.
3 pounds of garlic, and there's none
Yeah, no,
left.
there's like 3 bulbs left when we leave.
I would like to take a ridiculous amount. Like,
And we're gonna have to buy some
Beyond.
twine to make the necklaces you want.
Yeah.
So we'll get some of that too.
We're making pesto.
Okay. We'll just, this scene is just shopping in general.
Yeah.
I'm not concerned with what store you go to. There's plenty of places. As long as it's reasonable, it will be in a small town.
think that would be it for me, though. I can't think of anything else. I think Ashley kind of covered, or Luna, I should say, covered the other things that we need.
I am resourceful.
Okay. Now that you have gear, is there any planning or tactics that you want to discuss with the team before you get into the fight?
Are we going to talk to the Guzmans?
That's a good question.
I thought they were missing too. They went vanished.
I don't.
Nobody, well, that was Leroy said he hadn't heard from them in a couple days, but they weren't on the reporters list of missing people.
We should go investigate that first and see if they're home. And then if they say we can't go investigate, then we'll just wait till they go to sleep and do it anyway.
Good plan. Good plan.
Well, I mean, your shopping is taking most of the afternoon, so it's going to be evening as you get to the Gooseman farm anyway, if you're going right there. Otherwise,
Maybe we can have dinner there.
We just invite ourselves everywhere for
Get
for
free food from
meals.
everybody.
That's what we do now. It's fine.
Chaos
We can
Hobos
give
on the
them some
march.
garlic. We can give them the 1 clove of garlic.
We could. See if they eat it. That'll be our test.
Okay.
Let's head to the farm.
Do it.
Come on, gang.
Jump in the mystery van.
Okay. Arrive at the Gooseman farm. It's not the sun isn't setting yet, but it will be dark in like an hour. So it's it's fall time. Shorter days.
Real.
It's only like 7 o'clock anyway. But the so do you want to go to the farmhouse? As you're approaching, you do see the cornfield, and from the road it looks like a pretty normal cornfield. You can try to investigate more if you want to, but you also will probably need to get closer to it to see anything important.
Can I use the site, or do I have to wait until we investigate a mystery?
No, that's you can see. I see. It's a
Here,
you
I'll
can
link it.
the site gives you more it's more opportunities, right? Communicate with and even make deals with the spirits you see. It gives you more opportunity to spot clues when you investigate a mystery. So that's
It's
sort
better
of
to-
the like in any situation, like I said at the beginning, what I reveal to you is dependent upon the situation and how you're doing the investigation. So like so far, you've mainly been using investigative mystery to ask actual people questions and figure out how to get something, right? But that's not always the case. If it was like a murder scene and you were looking at the scene, you can use investigative mystery also to gather clues there. And so that's what the site gives you some more flexibility in what means you can gather information from.
Got
And so you have more chances. So you could, like, if you were saying, if you were going to try to think of an example in what we've done so far, but there hasn't really been that. But like,
No, I think I understand. I
the,
think
like
I
the
just
corn maze is a good
misunderstood
example. Like
it.
you could use that to do investigative mystery, just looking at the corn maze probably. But
Yeah, because I was gonna see if there's like spirits or something or a magical influence like on the cornfield. Then I can be like, guys, it looks like this.
Mhm.
But
do it.
I can't.
But so the thing is, the site You say, I was going to see if there were spirits or something on the cornfield. For you, always yes. Right? It's like you have the
Okay.
sight. Spirits are everywhere.
Got it.
So do you want to do that?
I'll wait.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So where's the group headed?
It's to the Guzman's door.
Mm.
Okay. How are you approaching? Just you taking the lead, Ryan?
Yeah, sure. I'll just walk calmly up to the porch. I can assume there's a porch with a rocking chair.
Mhm.
And kind of keeping a lookout, looking left, looking right, looking for anything that might be awry. But not looking hurried, not looking panicked, not looking like we're out for looking for trouble, just visitors kind of.
Mm-hmm.
And guess we knock on the door.
I'll be beside you.
Mm-hmm. No answer.
What was that?
No one is answering the
Oh, wait,
door.
no one answered. Can we look through the
Sorry.
window or anything?
You can try peeking in the window. There aren't any lights on. Sorry, one more piece of information I wanted to let you know. As you pulled up to the house, you see that there is a patrol car parked in front as well. And there's no police officer in sight though.
Oh.
Mm.
So this is
Actually,
also
I would
moving.
like to go up to the police car and I would like to put my hand on the hood. Is it warm?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. So I've moved the clock to sunset.
Oh.
The police officer is investigating the farm. So
Well, he hasn't been here for very long because his car is still warm.
Are there any distinguishing footprints, or can we tell which way he went?
it's kind of hard in gravel. Yeah, there's not really a way to visually tell that. If you want to try to use magic, you might be able to. Anybody can try.
I'll do it. What do I have to do? Roll weird?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Nine. Works imperfectly.
Good work.
Okay, so here's the thing. It has a specific list of effects you can try to do with magic. One of which is do one thing that is beyond human limitations, which I'm guessing that this is it. You're trying to track where somebody went, right?
Right.
The magic works imperfectly. So one of these glitches will happen. The effect is weakened. The effect is a very short duration. You take one harm. Magic draws immediate unwelcome attention, or it has a problematic side effect. You pick one of those, and I will say how that impacts how the spell plays out.
Can you please read them one more time?
Mm-hmm. The effect is weakened. The effect is short duration. You take one harm. Magic draws immediate unwelcome attention. There is a problematic side effect.
Short duration.
Okay. So you get basically out for about 30 seconds, you can see footprints leading from the car up to the door, and then back down. and toward the cornfield. And by the time just your eyes following those footprints in that direction, they start fading, so you don't see where they go from there. But the last you know is it's heading toward the cornfield.
Okay, so I'll relay that information to the rest of the group that I saw the footprints go from the car to the door and then out to the cornfield, and that's all I could see.
Still no answer at the door.
You said the lights are off?
There are no lights on, that's correct.
Molly, do you want to come with me and check the back door?
I think we should. Could be some sort of other window or something that's if we need it.
Yeah, I want to see if there's like any windows open or any windows broken or doors same open or broken.
Mm-hmm.
Is anybody else going to come with, or is it just me and Molly?
I mean, well, they're going
Inside.
around. I'm just going to try and open the door. Is it locked? Is it?
It is not locked.
Oh,
I'll
Danny!
I'll open it, but not go in. Like,
Oh,
Senor Guzman, you in there?
Nothing. Oh, there is a move for read a bad situation if you want to try to use that here.
Oh, sure.
Similar to investigate a mystery, but it has a different set of questions you can ask about what's happening. Let me that. So again, you tell me how you're looking at this, right? But then you can look at what's the best way in, what's the best way out. Are there any dangers that I haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? And what's the best way to protect the victims?
I'm going to go with dangers we haven't noticed.
You roll first to see how many questions you can ask. That
Oh,
is
sure.
a plus sharp roll.
Ocho.
Okay.
nice.
So you get one question, and you said dangers we haven't noticed.
Yeah.
The house is eerily silent, and as far as you can tell, safe. Based on all the information you have previously, the danger is in the cornfield.
Okay. Then okay, if they're walking around, looking around back, I would go in and see if there's bodies or anything.
You're going into the house?
Yeah.
Around the house? Okay.
Well, they were going around the back, I think, right?
Mhm.
That's all I'm saying.
Just asking where you're looking for bodies.
Oh, inside the house.
Okay. Inside the house is a modest living room with a little sitting area and a TV trays, and you see a body in the sitting chair, clearly drained of desiccated. So
Looks dehydrated.
Mommy.
I would call out to, I can't remember names, August. He's not with me. August, there's a body.
Okay, I'll just go over and see what's going on.
Just the one or both? Is there two?
there's just one body in this room.
Okay. Is there any way to tell how recent this is, or they're just so desiccated it could have been?
Let's see. I mean, as an expert, you probably have some ways of knowing these things, but it's clearly was affected supernaturally. So any scientific measurement of how recently is not going to be accurate.
All right. I guess in any other rooms, do I see any other? Do I see Mrs. Guzman?
Yeah, there's like a kitchen and then an attached bedroom, and in the bedroom is another desiccated body on the bed.
That's not good. I'll open the back door and wait for Luna and
Based on all of that, like, it doesn't take that long to walk around the house. So you open the back door basically right as they're coming up to it, and they're like, ah.
Oh.
It's,
Thank you.
the Guzmans are dead.
Oh.
They
Well,
seem
that's
to have
unfortunate.
been desiccated. Their bodies are inside. I presume it's the
Ew.
Guzmans.
Mhm.
Hmm. And you found these bodies alone? Is that
I
what you're
did.
saying?
It would seem so, but unless August was with me, or he came in after the first one, I think.
Just gonna take out my little notebook and write something down again.
Well, that explains why nobody answered the door.
Yeah, maybe we can we. Do we know which police? You said that there were footsteps leading away from the police car. We know which way the policeman probably went. And his car is still warm. Can we shout out for? I'm guessing it's
Fine.
Detective Pettis, but
Mhm. You're just gonna yell from the house, or I mean, the
No,
cornfield is like on the other side of the road from the house.
that's right.
So,
We would like leave the house. I mean, we would go outside and
yeah,
just
you
try
guys
and
pick up a bullhorn from the supply store. So,
Guess we would gear up and grab all of our stuff and get ready to dive into the cornfield.
Engage, yeah.
okay.
I should have worn
Um,
my other dress. This one's gonna get all tattered.
You can make a corn doll.
And I would like
No.
to
Probably
I would
wear
like
my
to
booty
hand
dolls.
out. I'm not sure if I probably wouldn't have done this yet, but now that we're here, I'd like to hand out these really like obnoxiously large garlic necklaces. They're just like literally like bulbs, giant bulbs of garlic, all strung together. I'm just gonna say, like, guys, we really need to. We got to make sure we wear these. Don't take them off. They're very, very important. I did a deep dive, and this is what we need. And just
Okay.
make sure everybody has one.
string it over
That-
my neck.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna have made like a bracelet for myself too. Like I'm just gonna be a little bit extra.
Ooh, accessories.
Yeah. String them on your garrote so you can.
Right. Just whip it with it. That's fine.
Garlic garrot.
Yeah.
Are there any extra bulbs? I want to make a crown.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes. I'll just pull garlic out of my pockets.
Yes. You're allowed to have garlic in your pockets, but I'm not.
I mean, you can have some if you want some.
Okay.
I'll just give her a couple more bulbs.
Just them in like all of my pockets, like a little bit in
Anybody
here, a
else?
little bit in there. Some in my socks.
Anybody else need some more? Are we good?
I'm gonna rub some on my wrists and like behind my ears, like people do with perfume.
Just dot it on there.
Yeah. I smell like one of my favorite foods. Garlic bread.
Okay. So, how are you? So you're gearing up to go into the corn maze.
Yes.
What,
I think so, yeah.
anything
As
else you're doing to prepare?
as we approach the maze, could I cast magic to kind of either dispel the illusion or give us an ability to see better through it, or
Ooh,
Let's,
I can use the
let's,
sight.
yes, you can to have a slight advantage there. The use magic effects that you can pick from are and they're kind of vague on purpose. So if one of these fits what you need, just call it out. Inflict harm, enchant a weapon, do one thing beyond human limitations, are a place or portal to a specific person or type of creature, trap a specific person, minion, or monster, banish a spirit, curse from a person, object, or place it inhabits, summon a monster, communicate with something that you do not share language with, observe another place or time, or heal one harm from injury. So, the catch-all one is basically do something beyond human limitation and like inflict harm or. So it sounds like you want to do something to uh,
either make the
dispel the illusion a little bit. So um, it's kind of an ongoing thing. I can say like I mean because this creature can just create illusions. So you can any one of you could probably like as the expert, you could have a spell that the rest of the team now knows to be like a banish illusion spell. But then anytime you want to use it, you would need to roll magic to cast that spell each time, right?
okay, and how long it would last until it
It would
casts it again?
Yeah, it would affect whatever the illusion in front of you is. It's not strong enough to dispel the whole cornfield. But if there was an illusion of like a mean dog coming at you, then you could dispel that, and then it won't be a problem anymore, right?
Okay.
So that's now an option for all of you. You have a use magic dispel illusion ability.
Hmm.
Okay,
You ready to go in?
I think so. Are we strung together?
We are now.
We'll tie ourselves together.
By what means are you tying yourselves together?
We
The-
got like
Cord and the
rope
clips and stuff.
and
The
stuff
the
from
stretchy ropes we got.
You got like paracord stuff?
carabiners.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
How much space in between each of you is there?
Say 15 feet.
Okay. So there's sort of a coil that you're holding when you're
Yeah.
closer together, but it allows you to be up to 15 feet apart.
Mm.
Okay. I want to be in the middle.
There's two middles. Who's on the end?
The Luna sandwich.
Who's on the edges?
I'll be on an edge.
Yeah, I could do either spot. Doesn't matter to me. If Kevin has an opinion.
I'll probably be on the edge.
Okay. So Evan and Cameron on the outsides, Luna and Molly on the inside. Into the corn maze. Here is how the corn maze works. So it's an illusion corn maze. So you can't just navigate it like a normal maze, but let's see. Where'd that go? Sorry. Oh, there it is. Okay. When you navigate the corn maze, describe how you do it, and then roll on whatever applicable stat, depending on how you decide to navigate the corn maze, which would probably be, I don't know, it depends on what you do. I'll tell you the stat. And then on a +10, you can hold 1. On a 7 to 9, hold 1, but you encounter an illusion or a disturbing event. And on a miss, the Kuko attacks you. So the holds are for being able to find your way out of the maze. You need cumulatively 3 hold to get back out of the maze if you choose to leave. So because you're all tied together, this is going to allow you to like pool your abilities, but it also means if the Kugo attacks, it's like you're all right there also. So who wants to roll first to navigate the maze?
Should we go in like the order we're tied in?
Yeah,
Is that-
one
That's
of
good.
the start either. Let's start with
I'll probably
Cameron
go
or-
first.
Okay.
Sorry. what am
So
I-
how are you? What is your plan to navigate the maze? Are you just like follow
Do
the
we
right
have like
side?
a notepad or a paper or something with a pen to draw anything?
I didn't buy that.
I mean, I
You can
have a
say you did.
notepad.
You don't have to have explicitly said everything up front. So if you, yeah, Molly's got it. Molly's got you covered. So
Gel
Okay.
pens.
We just stick to the left wall and just follow the left wall.
okay. So that is
Consequently, though, we do know this going in. We know it's an illusion. Correct.
corn itself is real, but all like the maze is just stuff is being manipulated. You know that there is that anything you see is questionable from this point forward.
So I guess I'm saying we wouldn't necessarily believe we had to follow the maze. We could, in theory, just walk
Right.
through a
That's
wall.
that. Well, that's what I was saying. That like that follow the wall strategy is literally not going to work if that's all you're doing, because it's an illusion. It changes as you move through it.
That's what I'm getting at. Yeah.
Yeah. But with that strategy chosen, I'll have you roll +sharp and just see what happens in the maze.
I guess we could do that for now and then kind of see what happens and change.
Your goal right now is to get into the maze, so it doesn't really matter what you're doing. But then once you decide to try to find your way out, if you do decide to do that before defeating the Kuko, then that's where this whole mechanic comes into play.
Okie dokie. So I'm rolling sharp.
Yes. Okay. So
I get an
that's
experience point.
Yep, you mark an experience for that, and you have drawn the attention of the Kuka.
It's good
That's
work,
fine.
though.
That's the goal, right?
That's what we wanted. Yeah.
Found it.
So basically you're just going into the maze, and I'm assuming you're spaced out a bit. You're not all like clustered right next to each other.
Bumped up. Yeah.
Yeah. And so August, you get to basically the first corner in the corn maze and turn the corner, and there is a scarecrow with a pumpkin head standing right there, right, like literally right in front of you, and it attacks. I'm gonna have you roll a plus tough to see how you respond to that. So here's another interesting mechanic here is I never roll anything for what I'm doing here. I say what the monster does, and you guys respond to it, and your reactions indicate who gets hurt and how. Once we start a combat, also remember that one of the basic moves is protect someone. So you don't have to always be attacking yourself, including protect someone can also help somebody, like, kick some ass allows you to deal damage, but also puts yourself in danger. Protect someone can sort of pull that danger away from the person who's dealing the damage. So then one person can try to mitigate it and that kind of stuff. And then there's also help out, which is allows you to like give +1 forward to other players when you're doing things. So those are some of the other basic moves you can try to use. But August, go ahead and roll plus tough, and let's see how this first encounter plays out.
By the way, I've definitely flicked the switch on my flamethrower, and there's a little tiny flame going at all times.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay.
Real
So
cousin.
so you don't respond fast enough, and the kuka gets its claws around your arms. It has a firm grip on you, and and you're going to take 1 harm. You also feel you can feel its power, its draining power starting to affect you. If you don't break free of its grip, you are going to be in danger. Now, there's not strict combat rounds like D&D has. So while I want to give everybody an opportunity to act, we're not like tracking initiative or anything. So things just happen in response to other things. I'm assuming August like shouted in response to seeing the scarecrow, and so everybody's aware there's something happening right around that corner, but you can't see any of it yet. What are you guys doing?
I'm scared. I'm gonna pull out my big knife.
You said we can't see it yet?
You've basically just turned a corner, so they don't have line of sight on what you're interacting with.
I would run up and try and dispel the illusion.
Okay. Okay, so you're at the far end, so you're gonna run past the other 2 people, and maybe pulling Ashley a little bit up. So,
Whee!
Hold
on, Luna. Time
okay,
to get our beaks wet.
No.
Yeah, you can do it. You can tough up.
No. I don't.
Okay, so then
That'd
you
be
can come around the corner and you see the scarecrow grappling with August. Go ahead and roll your use magic.
I think I have a +1 still from my.
Yes, you do, because you didn't actually use it earlier when you asked about that. So
Right. Yeah. So I'll use my +1 from use magic. Oops. Come on. Weird is default. Submit +1. Submit. That roll?
okay. It's 6
there
is
it is.
still a failure.
Damn it, Jim.
Oh,
Yeah. So magic is
This doesn't work.
it doesn't work. It doesn't dispel anything. And I'm gonna say you've drawn the attention of the scarecrow, though. It basically like makes Pumpkinhead eye contact with you, and
great, thanks.
and the corn maze walls start reaching out and grasping at your clothes and trying to pull you into the corn maze.
Oh no.
I ain't afraid of you, you damn kuka. I'm a grumpy old man. Luna
and Molly, do you want to do anything in this moment?
I want to jinx it.
Okay.
What does that do again?
I I forgot to give you the thing from the police officer, but you got a lot of good information. So. Okay.
I would like to interfere.
Okay.
Can I? It says interfere with a hunter, but we're the hunters, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna read that as well. Yeah, because you guys are the only ones who roll. So,
Oh, okay.
so you basically if you want to give the hunters a bonus, then that's what you do. A hunter is hunter is another
Okay.
player.
Interfere with what a monster, minion, or bystanders trying to do. Okay, then I'm gonna help a hunter, giving them +1 forward by interfering with their enemy.
Okay. Which hunter?
I'll do August.
Okay.
That way their
And-
next attack can be.
Yeah. And Molly, you want to try anything, or do you want to?
I think I would like to help out, maybe.
Okay.
So
So help out is help another hunter. On a 10 plus, you give them +1. On a 7 to 9, you give them +1, but you also expose yourself to danger. And on a failure, you're just exposing yourself to danger. So.
okay, I would like to try to do that then, please.
Mhm.
Oh, hang on. 1 second.
Who are you helping, and how are you helping? That's part of what.
I'm going to take that back because I just realized it's my cool stat and I have a -1. So I feel like that leaves me a little bit hanging out here.
Okay.
Okay, so the other thing I can do is attack. See, theoretically.
There's nothing. As much as I warned you against using kick some ass indiscriminately, this is definitely an appropriate
The
time to do
time?
that. So
Perfect.
yeah.
Okay. So sorry, there's a lot to read here. I'm just gonna. I assume I'm just gonna roll.
Well, tell me how you are attacking. What
Okay.
attack are you doing? What is the target of your attack?
So do I use one of my weapons? Is that what
Yeah.
am I
That's
getting my
part of
shotgun out? Is
the
that
how. Yes, that's part of the how. Is
okay?
what weapon are you using?
I
If
am
you're
going
attacking the
to.
scarecrow, what are you doing to make sure you don't hurt August? You know.
Oh, I see. I see. Do you think there would be possibility for me to like sneak around behind the scarecrow thing?
Hmm?
Yeah.
Its attention is occupied by both August and Cameron. I keep wanting to call him Cornelius.
Amazing.
I can certainly change my name.
Yeah, done.
Um,
So okay, because I have that sneaky. So
Oh, yeah.
if I attack from ambush or from behind, I get to do +2 harm. I'm
Mhm.
assuming if it works. So I'm wondering if I can like sneak around behind him, and
Okay.
presumably the scarecrow is going to be like a little higher up, like scarecrows typically are like
It's
above the
taller
corner.
than an average person. Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have you act under pressure to do the sneak maneuver.
Oh no. Okay. Um. So what do I do? What do I do for that?
Act under pressure is a plus cool move. A 10
Oh.
plus, you do what you set out to do.
Oh, I see. It's one of these thingies. Okay. So I'll do that first, shall I? Yeah. Okay.
Like I said, this is not like D&D where it's like one action per round. You describe what you're doing, and it could be a series of rolls, right? So,
Oh.
okay.
Oh,
On a
okay.
7 to 9, you get a worse outcome, a hard choice, or a price to pay.
Okay.
So
Exciting.
So I'm going to give you a hard choice.
Oh no.
Because of the just the limitation of the terrain,
Mhm.
can't get to the position you want to because of the rope you're tied to. If you want to
True.
complete the sneak maneuver, you're going to have to disconnect yourself from the rope.
Ooh, I don't like that. Um I feel like that's a bad idea. I don't know what to do. I
Okay.
hate you
I
for
would
this,
not
Isaac.
encourage you.
That's completely your decision. So how that's
Yeah.
going to play out then is if you don't complete the sneak maneuver, you're still like in range for combat, but you're not behind it, right? So that's
Okay.
where you are. So
Okay. So then what I will do is I will just try I'll use my shotgun if I'm in front then.
Mhm.
And can I assume I'm in close now?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And so I would just like to really like make sure to angle it upwards just to make sure that I don't hit any of my friends, if that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
Like aiming for the head, I guess, the
All
best
right.
we can.
Yeah, and it's not. I mean, it is grappling with August, but it's not like they're not like hugging close. So it's
Okay.
risky, but it's not. It's not the worst situation. August probably
Okay.
won't be happy about it, but go ahead and see
You
what
might get
happens.
some pumpkin. Okay. And so to do that is I roll the kick some ass. Is that
That's correct. Yeah.
okay? Okay. This one. Uh.
Okay. So so you fail to hit. I guess you were overly cautious trying to aim away from August and completely miss hitting the scarecrow as well.
Okay, fair,
But
fair.
the loud noise has fully drawn its attention. It releases August and lunges for you.
Oh no.
So
So this was a
roll
great turn. Okay.
roll a plus tough.
Ugh. Okay. A plus tough. Uh.
And
Maybe.
you
6 is a
take
very
one
popular
harm.
number.
I know, right? Take one harm, and it now has a grip on it has a grip on your shotgun and the hand holding the shotgun.
Oh.
And again, you can feel its magical draining power starting to affect you.
Ugh. Okay.
In addition, yeah. In addition to this, more of the corn around everybody is starting to animate and sort of snake its way towards you guys to try to bind you to the ground or something. So that's what it is doing. I'm gonna make you make another plus tough roll as it starts to actually try to drain your life force.
Rude. Okay.
This is also you struggling to get free. So if you're successful enough, you can get free. No, you are in its grasp and starting to feel weakened.
Oh no.
The weakening mechanic here is I have another countdown. I don't have a clock for it on the screen, but there's basically a 6-point clock. If it can hold you for 6 turns, then you're dead, basically.
Oh
So,
dear. Okay.
so you've been drained 1 point out of 6. This isn't related to the harm that you're tracking, so I'm tracking this. So
Separately.
basically, and this is part of what the other guy was saying, is like he's very focused on single targets at a time. And so if you can keep it moving targets, then that's probably the safest way to keep interacting with it, Oh, and I forgot another thing earlier, but we'll go back to that. Normally, every time you try to attack it, you have to roll the plus weird to resist the illusions. I didn't make you do that this time, but I need to remember to do that. So.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So, August, you've been released from the grip and are free to do something now.
Can I use leave no one behind to help Molly, or is that only for like escaping?
That's a good question. Let me look at the text.
Don't forget the +1 I gave you.
You have a +1 forward for the next thing you do, right?
Yeah.
From the Jinx.
hmm
Okay, leave no one behind is when you help someone escape, roll +sharp, and you get them out clean. So, I mean, that's it's an open-ended phrase. Technically, helping them escape from the grasp of this monster is probably qualifies. So you can do that.
Okay, that's what I will do then.
Okay. And that's have you roll the help someone. Well, tell me what you're doing. How are you helping them?
Well, how they being grasped?
They're just like branchy arms that are holding her shotgun and the hand that is holding the shotgun.
I guess I would try to run up and try to use my knife to cut her free.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna double it up as a kick some ass roll. You'll get the let's see. Yeah. Yeah, so this roll the +sharp to see if you're successful, but you're also attacking it, so we're gonna double up a bunch of stuff. Roll your +sharp first for no one behind. Okay. So you're unsuccessful breaking its grip, but now we're going to resolve the action you took was an attack, which was a kick some ass roll, which you also need to resist the illusion to do more on that roll plus weird for that.
What about the +1? Could we add it to that? Make it a 7?
Oh yes, sorry. The leave no one behind is a 7. You got a +1 from the Jinx, so that is.
I think I
successful.
already added the +7 or the
Let me
+1.
check. It does say plus 2 + 1 2d6 2d6 plus 2 plus 1. Yes, it is already in there. So
Okay, so what am I rolling next?
you are now rolling a plus weird to resist the illusion and attack it. You can just click right on the stats. You can click
Nice.
on the weird. Okay.
Ooh, good work.
Resist the illusion, but are confused and take a -1 on all move directed against the Cuckoo. So then now you can roll kick some ass with a -1. And you already have the -1 in there, so that was a
Wow.
failure. So you're not able to distract enough, but it sort of bats you away with its claw arm, and you take 1 harm in the process. But you have a flak vest, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the way the armor works is it's just like -1 for every harm. So if I'm only dealing 1 harm at a time, take -1, which means that earlier one probably also didn't get marked. If a bigger attack comes and you like take 2 or 3 harm, then your flak vest would make it 1 less for each, right? So it's actually pretty. That's pretty powerful.
Nice.
You can unmark that harm from earlier because that didn't happen either, since it was only 1.
Okay.
Sometimes an attack will say ignores armor, but that is not the case for these attacks.
Got it.
Okay.
And with that last
So then-
failure, I get it at experience point, correct?
Correct. Every failure you get an experience point
Okay,
for.
so that means I got to 5.
Got to 5. Okay.
I definitely have not been marking
If
off.
Well, if you could, I mean, the log is there
I'll
if you want to
scroll.
track it back
Yeah,
and do the
yeah, I'll scroll.
math.
Yeah, thanks.
Not in the moment, but when this, like, if you guys, if this specific fight ends and you have a moment to like sit and have if you have the next time you have a moment of calm, I'll let you advance your character with those 5 points. Okay, so then Cornelius. Ryan.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to try and dispel the illusion again.
Okay.
So I want everybody to be able to see this guy.
Okay. And you know what? I'll add another effect to this. Dispel illusion will also will make that the requirement to roll plus weird when you attack it. I'll have that like go away for a whole turn. So that'll if you're successful, that will be another effect of it.
Okay. So this one's just a straight roll, I think, because I don't have a +1.
Right.
9.
9 on use magic works imperfectly. So pick a glitch. Here is one of the glitches. The glitches are a weakened effect, short duration, take 1 harm, magic draws immediate unwelcome attention, or has a problematic side effect.
These are awful. They're great, but they're awful.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine being a spell slinger where everything you do has this table that you're working on.
I'll say it draws immediate unwelcome attention.
Okay, well okay. So you successfully dispel the illusion. It no longer looks like a scarecrow. It now it's about the size of I was gonna say a child, but not like a toddler. It's about 4 feet tall. It looks like it's pretty horrific. It looks like it may have used to been a human at one point in time, but it has been deformed considerably. It's almost to the point that you almost prefer the illusion. But you've also drawn its attention. It is coming to you.
Put it back.
So
Can I in the same motion just pull the trigger on my flamethrower? Or is that another turn?
I mean, there's not really turn-based stuff, but you didn't set up the whole sequence of actions either. So,
okay.
This was your intention was to cast a spell. And
okay, no worries.
Yeah. So you've drawn its attention though, and it's coming to you, because it's not turned off its illusions. The corn also stops moving now for a short time, and it's gonna jump at you. So it sort of makes sort of it releases. Is it holding Molly? It releases Molly, and it jumps at Cornelius, like pretty much straight at your face, but it sort of like wraps an arm around your shoulder, and roll a plus tough.
12. Wow.
That's great. Okay, so
Nice.
you basically are able to shrug off its attack, and in a combination of sort of a dodging maneuver and a judo throw, you basically toss it into the corn behind you, and and all of you just
Don't fuck with the elderly.
Oh.
Okay.
I know exactly what that reminds me of. Sorry, keep going.
Okay. So and that will it's not immediately re-emerging from the corn. So now you're in the corn maze again. I'll call this if you guys want to do anything immediately, like pursue it, you can try to do that, or we can call this a moment of calm and Evan can pick a new ability for his character, and then we can keep going in the corn maze.
I already picked one.
Okay.
I mean, I'm ready to pursue cautiously.
How far did I throw it? Is it like
I mean, it was thrown far enough that it went past visibility, so it's like hidden in the corn now. If you want to pursue it, you'll have to push through the corn, or use your machetes, or like search the maze somewhere.
thrower?
You know. Do you say?
Is it, oh, it went really quiet for a minute. Could I blast the flamethrower and just burn the corn?
Oh,
And
yeah, sure.
Potentially it if it's still there.
Pull out the butter and the salt really quick. I'm ready.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna shoot the flamethrower
I'm ready.
in the direction that I threw it.
Okay. I'm not gonna make you roll a kick some ass because you're not directly attacking it, and yeah. So then, what is gonna happen? You are igniting the cornfield in harvest season, so this
Uh-oh.
this is gonna be fun. All right.
Popcorn.
All right.
Yeah,
Well, the corn catches easily and immediately begins blazing, and you can see it's I mean, it's not like a prairie fire kind of thing where you're immediately surrounded in flames, but you can see that yes, it's burning. It's gonna burn for probably it's gonna burn for a while before it's safe to like walk through that space, and it's spreading. So the corn field is on fire now, and you can get to parts that are not on fire, but the fire is here. You don't hear anything indicating that you have damaged the Kuko or that it was even there when you hit the flamethrower.
You guys still there?
Yeah, I'm just checking out the GIFs you guys are posting. So, yeah. So now you have fire to deal with. Also, what do you guys want to do?
That would also be kind of an area we would
Oh yeah,
be not concerned with necessarily.
exactly. Yeah. So I mean, definitely, if this takes an extended period of time, eventually there won't be corn maze left to deal with. So,
Eliminating one problem and causing another.
mhm.
Don't fuck with the elderly.
Okay, so you're still all tied together. A couple of you have taken some harm. August now has an enhanced battlefield awareness that gives you more damage resistance. So sounds like you're our frontline fighter. Definitely, definitely use that. Also, keep in mind that protect someone is a very powerful move if someone else is about to be taking damage or has drawn the attention of the monster. You can use protect someone to shift that harm to yourself, and your armor still applies when you do that. So that's pretty useful.
Let's see. How's it looking now, this creepy creature thing?
It's disappeared into the corn. It's not in front of you anymore.
Oh, right. Sorry.
As far as you can tell, during that entire encounter, you did not injure it at all.
Awesome. We're doing so good.
We got this. We got this.
So good.
I would say we'd circle around the fire, like kind of work our way around its edge. I don't know which way we would go, right or
I'll work
left.
around it. Hold on. I'm gonna pull out the barbecue sticks and stick some marshmallows on the end. We're like, all right, let's go.
Okay, so
I'd like to say to the team, like, the garlic, It's not working, guys. It's supposed to help. I'm sorry.
Not
It's
your
okay.
fault.
Maybe
Good
it's because
try.
it's old garlic. It's probably just because it's old.
I just don't understand. I just don't understand.
All right, so Cornelius,
Oh,
if you
I
want
bet
to
it's
take the
'cause
lead now, you can roll a plus cool to navigate the maze, and we can start the
Ooh.
process again.
Maybe it's imported
I'm
garlic.
calling it a plus cool because you just started burning the corner. You're like, all right, let's keep walking.
Oh, me. I'm sorry, me. I'm
Yes.
thinking I can't remember my name.
I thought, well, maybe you need to change it back to Cameron then. but-
No, I wasn't. I wasn't
No,
remembering when it was
Cornelius
Cameron.
is so good.
I wasn't remembering when it was Cameron either. So a cool, not my
Yeah.
best stat, but let's go for it anyway. 5, of course.
Okay. On a 5. The Coco selects a victim to attack. I guess it doesn't mean that it attacks you directly, but okay, so you're moving a little bit away from the fire, but it's still near enough that you can hear and feel it. And out of the corn bursts a swarm of bats that surrounds you. Roll a plus tough to deal with this.
Before the
Me?
bats emerge, I'm handing toasted marshmallows over to Molly. Like, it's so good. Oh, God.
Am I rolling the tough or someone else?
Yes, you are.
Go, Ryan, go.
No, I am.
All right.
After that amazing move last time, I'm a little.
I know,
bit-
right? So you're gonna take one harm as the bats sort of settle on you, and you can feel this is the Kuko's power starting to drain your life again.
Oh, so I'm up to 4 experience now. I think 4 or 5. 4. I think.
Okay.
1 harm. You said.
Yes. Also remember that use magic can be used to heal one harm at a time, but with use magic being having those glitches that can also cause harm, may not be the best thing to do in mid combat.
Okay.
Okay. Speak up if you want to take an action. Like I said, there's not an initiative order, but I do want to make sure everybody has a chance to do something.
So is it on me or I was just attacked?
Yes. The bats burst out of the corn and they are now like attached to you. Some of they're like climbing on your clothes and stuff. And this is the Kuko in that. I mean, it's an illusion, but it has its grip on you.
I would like to try some magic. I want to try and can I banish the spirit bats? Are they spirits? Does that work?
Well, you have the dispel illusion spell that Cornelius figured out for everybody. Everyone has access to that, so that you can just use magic to dispel the illusion, and then it will be the hideous, deformed creature that was thrown into the corn earlier. But it's a good opening move for a fight because, as I said, it will also stop the illusions from confusing you and allow you to actually attack it directly.
Okay, then I'll try that.
Okay.
So it's weird again, right?
Weird, yes. You use the plus weird for use magic.
Okay, thank you.
She's our weird one. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yay!
Okay. Magic works without issues.
Yay!
Okay. The illusion is dispelled. The creature is hanging on Cornelius's back, and you can see it's still able to use its magic to try to drain him, but it has its grip on him. But the illusions are no longer there. Yeah. So then, who's acting next?
Can you
Oh.
go 2 times in a row or no?
I'll say this: if he's on my back, I grab my magnum and I've put the muzzle up against its face.
Oh, that's exactly what Kick Some Ass is all about. Go ahead and do
Yeah.
it.
Just like right over the shoulder. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm already deaf in that ear anyway. It won't hurt.
Oh god.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
Okay.
That was 3
On
damage with the magnum.
On a
3
10
arm.
plus, on a 10 plus, choose an extra effect. Gain
Ooh.
advantage +1 forward, or give 1 forward to another hunter. Inflict terrible harm +1 harm. You suffer less harm -1 harm, or you force them where you want them.
Ooh.
Wow.
That's cool.
Mm.
I will.
All good choices.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
I want him. So I will like he'll blow back and land right between us all. Like
Okay.
so he's on the ground.
Okay. So you got force him where you want him, which is on the ground off of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he's surrounded now, motherfucker.
Okay. Yeah. Right. You can Ashley or Luna, you can see that it's trying to use its illusion. Your spirit sight ability can see that it's trying to use its illusion abilities, but they are suppressed by the dispel at the moment. So that was sort of its response. It seems like, and it's sort of like looking up at you and hissing. You as a group, it's upset that it was just wounded for the first time in this fight. So, good move, guys.
Hunting rifle.
Okay.
What do I do?
Well, what do you do with it? Do you just like point it right at the ground and shoot it point blank? That's a
No.
valid option. Tell me what you're
I
doing.
mean,
Polishes
like-
it.
Hit it like
What I
swing
have.
swing it like a golf club.
Oh, actually, that's kind of a cool idea. 'Cause it is
Butt
on the
end.
ground. No, I'll point it at it and shoot at it.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. So, in this case, as a reaction, I'm not gonna make you roll Kick Some Ass. I'm just gonna do, what is the harm value on your hunting rifle?
2 harm.
Okay, you deal 2 harm without any consequences because it's
Knocked prone.
because it's knocked prone. You took advantage of that moment. So now it's starting to stand up on its own a little bit. So the next attack won't have that won't be that easy, but you got a freebie for that.
Whee! Thank you.
Good work.
I'm so lucky.
Okay. I think August hasn't done anything recently.
Well, I mean, if I have a clear shot, then I would just probably try and shoot it
With
my pistol.
okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll Kick Some Ass now that it's in a position to strike back now, but that's better. Yeah, it's still in a vulnerable state without its illusion abilities, so go ahead and roll Kick Some Ass. And that's a failure. Okay. So it was a little more agile than you anticipated. Right as you fired it, it leapt towards you and has a grip on your leg. Roll plus tough.
No.
Oh.
All right, you take 1 harm, but I think you're armored, so everything's fine there.
Nice.
You would have taken harm, and but it does have its grip on you, and it avoided taking damage from your gun. roll another plus tough to try to get it off of you or to see the effect of its draining ability. Okay, that is on 7. You're resisting its drain, but it still has a grip, so it is still hanging on you, and it can't do damage. It can't do harm to you directly, but the drain is still you can feel it weakening you.
I would like to jinx it if I can to try
Okay.
and interfere with the monster and what it's trying to do. Can I do
Huh?
that?
Yeah, your jinx is all about giving people +1s or minuses, so you need to pick somebody to benefit from it.
So it says interfere with what a
Well,
monster, minion, or bystander is trying to do. So I'm trying to
roll your jinx first,
Okay.
and then you'll know how many things you have to pick.
Mm.
Oh, got it. Okay. So just one.
Okay. Yes, yeah. So you have one. So you can do one of the things.
Yeah. So okay.
Um,
So then I want
so
to
you can-
interfere with the monster's draining of August.
Okay. So the next time it uses its draining ability, uh, whoever it's whoever it's attached to will have a +1 on their tough roll.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Okay.
Would I know we were kind of surrounding it. Would we say that I was in
Yes.
front or behind?
Let's give you have the advantage. You can position yourself where you need to now. I mean,
Okay.
it's definitely its back is to the rest of you because it is clinging to August's leg.
Okay. Then I would like to try and do. I would like to try and hit it with my shotgun, so kick some ass, I guess.
You want to hit it with a shotgun when it's wrapped around August's leg.
Well, I'm assuming it has like a part that's not
Yeah.
like, or is
I
it
thought
fully
I
wrapped
I
around?
thought I thought you were gonna try to go after it with the garrote.
Listen, I can do that as well. That is beautiful. I haven't used it yet, so why not? Um, let's try that. Let me try and sneak up behind. I wouldn't say it would be an ambush, but it is from behind.
It is from behind.
So, okay. So I'm gonna roll this.
Okay. So on an 8 for kick some ass is okay, so nothing special. You're successful, and you also take harm. So it does sort of like you get the garrote on it and pull, and and it's in its struggle, it rakes you with its claws and take 1 harm.
Okay.
And how much harm are you dealing with the garrote and the sneak attack?
So the garrote is 3, and then
Ooh.
it's +2 for the sneak, so
That
5
is
total,
wild.
please. Yeah.
That's a massive amount of
Wow.
damage.
That's why I was really trying to like, can I get behind it now?
That's so
Five,
cool.
5 is a lot. Humans have a maximum of 7 hit points.
Right.
Wow.
Mm.
Okay. Well, the struggle, the struggle, despite its raking you with its claws, it seems to be losing energy, and it's more frantic in its as it's clearly trapped under the garrote. Completely releases August and continues to try to reach you, but you are skilled with this weapon and are able to hold it away from you. Once you have
Excellent.
once you have it captured, and it loses energy and slumps in your arms.
Ooh.
It's no longer moving.
It's the Garlic, guys. It's the garlic. It's working. It's working. I knew it.
Oh my God, Molly, you're amazing. That was
don't-
so cool.
Just to make sure it's not fake, and I take
I-
my dagger and
I
just
was gonna say, is it
right in
dead?
the heart. Magical dagger, right in the heart, right in its
Yeah.
heart.
Magical dagger. All right. Oh, magical dagger. Let's just say that it
Ooh.
bursts into flames.
Oh,
Whoa.
yes, the garlic. It works. It works.
You were
Alright.
right.
Right, roll a
No,
kick ass.
if it yeah, no, it's done. It's dead.
Okay.
You don't need to roll kick some ass.
Oof.
The garrote was overkill. It only had 2 hit points left at that point anyway. So,
Excellent.
so everything is fine. Pretty. I am surprised that this wrapped up right at 3. This is great.
Oh,
I mean,
dear.
if there's any, you double check your experience. If there's any, I mean, normally we would do a wrap up, check your experience, make sure you chose your extra abilities, and do some other sort of, what have we learned kind of character development stuff. But in a one shot, that's not really necessary.
Hmm.
You've completed your mission. Roll credits.
Yay.
What do you guys think of this game?
It's
It's
fun.
really cool.
This was really fun. I really
I
enjoyed
wanted
this.
Then.
Yeah.
Although I have
So-
to admit, I didn't get any experience points, 0 harm, and 0 luck. I didn't roll below a 7, like, which
Oh,
is great.
yeah, see, here's-
But I really wanted to roll badly so I could use luck, so I could start using my luck special, so I could start
Yeah.
doing like this dark side stuff, and nothing
So-
happened. And I was like, "Ah!" I was like,
yes, but here's the thing. It's like and that's I had this experience as a player also. It's all about risk, reward, and opportunity, right?
Mm,
If you take bold action, then you're going to be rolling more often, and you're going to get more experience. But you're also going to fail more often,
mhm.
And so it's that interesting balance of playing it safe. Your character doesn't develop, but you have to get in there and take risks because the failure is how you get better, So
right,
it's a
but
really
all of
it's
my
a really
rolls were
interesting.
really good today.
Well,
I
yeah,
just got
they
very good
were,
rolls. so I
but
was-
but also the Ryan did a lot more rolling than anybody.
Mm.
yeah,
Because he was the first to speak in most situations and just said, all right, I'm going to do this, and that's part of it is the more you roll, the more chances for experience there is,
yeah. I felt like I was overtaking it a little bit there in the last fight. That's why I was like, I'm just gonna tone it down a little because I was like, and now I do this, and now I do that, and I'm like,
this is how you play the game, though. There's nothing
somebody
wrong with
else.
that.
I was just gonna say, I think that's because we're so like D&D heavy that we're so used to doing one thing.
Yeah,
So
waiting our
Right.
turn.
when you
Right.
like legally can do 10 things, it feels
Use
like
your
you're
bonus
hogging.
action.
But
Yeah, that's
exactly.
exactly what I
Yeah,
felt like.
yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, oh, I'm hogging the fight. Like nobody
No.
else is doing
Right.
anything.
That's
Yeah.
why I mean I was kind of doing combat rounds mainly because I didn't want people to just like wait for their turn and not say anything. But
Yeah. I feel
once
like that's what I
once we
was
get
doing. Yeah.
once we get used
Mhm.
to as a group,
Mhm.
if we get used to playing this game, it will be a lot more organic as a conversation of just like, and I respond to that with this action kind of thing,
Okay.
and also like setting up a sequence of actions like Ryan wanted to do earlier, where he's like, I dispel it and then immediately hit it with a flamethrower. Like, say
Mm.
that up front and I'll allow it, but you
Yeah.
can't, you know what I mean? So
Got it. Okay.
Not really my comfort zone, but I appreciate that, like you've got to say something if you want to do something, and
yeah, exactly.
it's not a
And
turn order. Yeah.
yeah, and the and it's just very different from like from D&D. You have a list of things you could do, and you pick from that list
Yes.
and just say the thing. Whereas in this one, you say open-endedly, what do you want to do, and then you figure out which one of these actions, which one of these rules fits that thing you're doing. So it's sort of a reverse direction.
So Tony got turned into a mummy.
Tony, no.
Toadie.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all gone. You didn't save any people, but no more people will be eaten. So,
Okay, well,
Yes,
Yeah.
I saved my special, my connecting the dots because I figured we'd meet the family at the farm and they were dead.
mhm.
So,
Yeah. No,
womp womp.
there's nothing, and that's part of the game. But the
Yeah,
neat thing is, the next mystery you'll have a whole nother set of connected dots to use
that's right.
whatever we do next time.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Like I said, I found a whole collection of these that somebody else has written. So, and they're very straightforward. They're not like multi-session things. They're all one shots, and I can totally do another one whenever we want to.
Nice.
So.
cool. I'm down.
Yeah, for sure.
Sounds
Yeah,
like
the
a-
other neat thing about this game is, we doesn't have to be the same group. You could hold on to your characters, and then if we
Mm.
play again, and it's like maybe Ryan doesn't want to play next time, but somebody else does, you guys can be these three characters, and the other one new person could just be whoever. You know what I mean?
New and
So
new. Yeah.
yeah, the dynamics of the group aren't as locked in because
I
it's
like
all about
that too.
it's all about the immediate story. In a lot of ways, this game is built around playing it as a one shot, and then
Mm.
there's some loose mechanics set to like carry characters between stories.
No, I like it. It was very, very fun. Different. But
Mhm.
I like it.
Yeah, glad it worked out. I'm glad I
Mm.
didn't. The ones I wrote, I'm not happy with, but maybe I can touch them up and bring them back in for a later time after I have some more practice running stuff other people have written. But yeah, glad you like it.
Cool. Thank you.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for the run.
Yeah.
Mhm. And I think our next scheduled regular day is next week to play D&D again, right?
Yes.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, because we switched it. We switched
Yeah.
it up, didn't we? So we wouldn't hit Christmas.
Yeah, I realized that after, like, because Alan told us, he's like, I can't play on the 30th, and I was like, okay, well, why don't I just put my day there since it's a
Mm.
Halloween, and then when I did have last week on the schedule, you know, but then and then he's like, and then we're gonna shift our thing every 2 weeks, and I was like, oh, right, well, then I could have done last week, and then it would have been a week until the next D&D. Like either way, it was 1 week away from our D&D game. So,
Mm.
but this is probably better. Real Halloween game with a corn maze
Mm.
and a pumpkin head. So,
Yeah.
Very fun.
As soon as you said he had a pumpkin head, I was like,
yeah.
Yeah.
pumpkin.
Yeah, this is the art from the document that I was running it from. Hold on, where'd my Discord go?
Yay!
That's perfect.
So that was the illustration in the packet. Okay, cool. I'll see you guys next week. Thanks for playing, Ryan. Hopefully we can.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully we'll be down for another one sometime later.
Yeah, maybe over the holidays.
Yes,
Like
for sure.
Santa. Like what is Krampus?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know what? There is a Krampus one in
There
the
we go.
packet. I could totally do that.
There we go. I'm down.
Mhm.
I have
Done.
time off work, so please.
Oh, nice. Nice. All right, guys. We'll see you next week.
Right.
Okay,
yeah.
have a good day.
Okay.
Right.
Thanks,
Bye,
bye-bye.
guys.